Hello. Welcome back. Who is keen for Stomp? Oh my god. It has been a while. It has been a while. I'm gonna get some of them. I've got Pringles. I have Pringles stuck in my teeth, but they're delicious. They're the limited edition Meat Lovers Pizza flavor, and they're actually freaking delicious. So I have Pringles. I hope you have had tasty, delicious food today. And I hope you are keen to smack some bots for some PvP rewards, because, like, come on. Collectors rejoice. We don't have to do PvP to get PvP stuff. Yes? Yes. Amazing. Amazing. So I do believe there was a cheeky accidental another hydrate. This is the warning against pre-typing your commands, because you never know which window you're hitting enter on. The first command was erroneously claimed. Well done, Zam with Fursy. Dupe with facepalm. Shy with last. Erica with second. Shima with third. Hello, Resto. Welcome back. Hello, Erica. Good morning, Chris. It is Fear. It's me. Hey, I'm Mike. It's Fear. It is Dono. Hey, OS. Good afternoon, Meg. PvP go. Stomp. Yep. Fear VP. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Like, Fear VB for bots, because it's bots. And taking guesses on how many times I'm going to click to move in World of Warcraft today. Because that's a thing. It's really tasty. If Pringles wants to work with me, like, just say the word. And my headset low. Bloody isn't it? God damn it. God damn it! Clearly I forgot to plug it in at some point. I'm a numpty. That was me. That was me. It's the Muffin Man! The Muffin Man! Yep. We saw those with garlic bread ones. Ooh, yum. I think Jas got the garlic and cheese? Garlic bread? I don't know. The garlic one. Yep. He said garlic and cheese, but he may have meant garlic bread. Jump kick her stuck in the jugular. Brilliant. Congratulations. Cheesy garlic. It might have been cheesy garlic. But they say it sounds delicious regardless of what it is. Like, my goodness. At AM here, no delicious food yet, but that's for later. Absolutely. I mean, there is always time for delicious food. Breakfast can also be delicious. That's a lot of hydrates. Hello, X. Noon, 10 hours, not one need for a one. Oh, no, Billy. That is RNG for you, eh? That's RNG. Oh, well done with 6 to 9th X. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hashtag full-time fair. Not yet, unfortunately. Not yet. It is charging, Shapes. It is charging. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired. Alrighty. Let's play some fidget games, shall we? Oh no, wait, this one first. Because I can actually run stream readers now. Button push! Let's go. I am quite cozy. I was cold. And I was like, bugger this. So I pulled out my handmade cardigan. That's right, I made this one myself. It used to be balls of wool when I purchased it, and then I made it into a piece of clothing that has actually survived several rounds through the washing machine. I'm quite proud of that, if you can't tell. It is quite snuggly. quite snuggly and warm. Right. So, why did that not work? Why is that not... It's not self-casting again. God damn it. Winds of Sanctuary. Okay. Shall we stomp some comps? Turn on the SR plugin. Oh yeah, I might want to indeed. Thank you for the reminder. I thought I turned it back on, but I must have only turned off the lower third and stuff. Because I did flick a few things off and on and stuff like that changing over today, but clearly not everything. Thank you for the pickup. The cardigans did too. Haircut if still looks nice, if not still looks nice. Ah, what's this week polish flavor? I don't actually have any nail polish on because I haven't had any time to do it. Life has been splat, so I haven't had a chance to actually put anything on my nails. I did get a haircut a couple of weeks ago. It's been, I want to say 3 weeks, but that feels like too long. Maybe it's only 2. Recognize my face, you numpty. Nope, okay. Where? 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. Yeah, I actually have a fringe that doesn't come down to my collarbone. Which is nice. And, when I wash it, it goes curly. And then over the next couple of days, it will pull itself straight, and then I wash it again, and it goes curly again. So it's, yeah, it's interesting. I'm learning lots. But yeah, I'm very happy with myself. I was a bit nervous when I first got it cut. The fringe was quite short. I said that I liked it hitting my cheekbone because that way it doesn't kind of, it skips the awkward growing phase where it's sitting right in your eye. And when she cut it to here and then kept evening it out and evening it out and evening it out and evening it out. So it came up to like, just like sitting on my eyebrow, and I was like, and then the very first time I washed it, it went so fucking curly that it looked like I had one of those little puffy, you know the people when they get their fringe cut to like here, which looks amazing on some people, but does not look good on my face. But because the short bit went so curly, it was literally sitting up here like this, and I was just, I was very unhappy. But after like 3 or 4 days, it settled down, and I'm actually quite enjoying it. But oh boy, don't ever get a haircut the day of or the day before a big event. Always get it done like a week before your big event so that you have time to sort of settle into it and get used to it and stuff, because goddamn. Did you get to Umite yesterday? No, unfortunately not. This weekend has been a little bit hectic. But I am going to, basically we're going to do the PC Fundathon this weekend. I'm just going to place the order all at once and go collect it all at once. I think it's just going to be easier than making 2 trips out there in the space of 2 weeks. Given how busy I've tended to be recently, I think it's going to be safer to just grab everything all at once. But yeah, I'm so excited. Oh my god. It's going to be spectacular. It's going to be amazing. Afternoon, Jazz, welcome back. Thank you, X. I appreciate that. The whole, that thing I asked you not to do? Yeah. But like, once it's gone, you can't put it back, so there's no point in like, next time I go, I'm going to be like, last time, we cut the fringe real short because it was, we're just adjusting, we're getting it just right, and it ended up taking a whole lot more off than I wanted. I want it on my cheekbone. And if they mess it up again, then I won't be going back. Like that's, but yeah, it's no point getting all worked up over something that cannot be fixed. It's just a learning for next time. It's a free-for-all. I don't know if I got it on time, but let's try. Is it again? Well done, dude. Well done. Congratulations. You know that one thing? Tony Windrider. Yes. All right. Give me a sec. No, this one. Tony Windrider. Right. Does anybody want to join me for Comp Stomp? I need to go again. Anara Plains, isn't it? For Lizzie? That's the Thunder Lizard, yeah? Oh, it's a raid as well. Who or what is a comp stomp? Right, very good question. For those of you who do not know, yes, I know, I need to go see the Great Vault, but I don't care. Comp stomp is a brawl. It's a PvP brawl. So you might be thinking, why the hell does Fia want to do this if it's a PvP brawl? It's a Arathi Basin. It plays just like a regular Arathi Basin. You go in, there are 5 bases, you capture the bases. The more bases you have, the faster your number of points ticks up, and you want your number of points to hit the cap before the enemy team does. You defend your bases, you go and capture their bases, you earn honor for it, you get like all that kind of stuff, right? Except that the enemy is bots. The enemy is not other players. The enemy is bots. This means you get pretty damn quick games. It means you're pretty much guaranteed a win every single time. And you still get regular PvP rewards. You get your marks of honor, you get your honor. It's wonderful and lovely. And I'm getting a toy at honor level 30, but I reckon we can probably hit 30 today if I rip through the games. So Comp Stomp is PvP, except it's PvE, except you still get PvP rewards. It's pretty spectacular. Well done, Sheba. Jesus, a 500 pot. Oh my god. Indeed, I will join PvP. Fantastic. Amazing. I want to join. Alas, I cannot. Yes. This is unfortunately one of those ones that is region restricted. So if you want to join me, you will need to be North America Oceanic. And I do believe that we cannot do it cross-faction either. So you will need to also be Horde. But there is no restriction on roles. Like, you don't need, like, a tank, a healer, 2 DPS, 3 DPS, or anything like that. So feel free to grab that from chat and shoot me DM, and I will invite. You can always join us in spirit by forming your own group on EU, though, X. Always a good idea. Razageth LFR. Brilliant, Billy. Best of luck. Stupid fingers. That's okay, Mike. All good. Zemnis for DPS boost. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I will join. Amazing. Shoot me a DM and I will... You should be able to copy paste because it'll make it a purple whisper rather than a blue whisper. Send me a DM and I will... Right. Sounds perfect. I know, right? How good. How good. I'm not Horde. Yeah, it is still PvP. This is not instanced content that can be done in a cross-faction group, I do believe. I don't think you can mercenary this up. So basically it's Fear versus Seeker. Ooh. Best mod Seeker. Uh-oh. That's a gauntlet thrown down. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna join the queue and just see how long, because sometimes these queues can be a little while. Shots fired, indeed. 1 minute wait time. Whoa. This is why we love Erica, appropriately, consensually, and platonically, of course. That's hilarious. I also don't know if you can join into this as a raid group, but we'll find out, hey. If we get a group that big. Let's enjoy, dude. Don't go too easy on them. If they learn the bitter taste of failure now, they'll be less afraid of it as adults. I'll be a great parent one day, maybe. Yeah, if they want to win, they need to learn the damn straight, right? I was gonna hate playing games with me for that reason. Yeah. Oh my god. There is no family in Uno. Destroy them. Mr. Six came third though. He's getting better. Amazing. So good. When I was younger, I have a big extended family. And the extended family, I know for some, obviously family's a tricky concept for a lot of people. But for me, and some people, they're extended family, aunts, uncles, cousins, they're people they see maybe twice a year. But for me, it was a more than monthly occurrence. Every couple of weeks, we would catch up with at least one segment of the extended family. But then birthdays, Easter, Christmas, Catholic family were a big event. There was a couple of Christmases that we had 70 people. Because we had our extended family and then some of the extended family as well. So like, you know, my cousins, aunts and uncles from the other side, you know, would also come along. So it was a big deal, right? So most board games don't have space for 20 players. And so we'd team up. And it'd always be like an adult and a child on each team. Not necessarily like parent and child, but like aunt or uncle and nibbling and stuff like that. But we'd always shuffle them up and play them around. And I was not allowed to pair with one of my uncles because the both of us were just too damn competitive. But yeah, it's like, sometimes it works well. Sometimes it doesn't. Right, for anyone who hasn't played Arathi Basin before, if you have a look at your map, the little grey icons, they're all neutral at the moment because they haven't been tapped. Those are your bases. We need to click them and grab them. And then the ones that go blue, click them and grab them too. They go half while they're being captured. A timer starts on the other end. There are some add-ons that give you access to those timers and stuff, but it's not really that important. And then after they're fully captured, they start contributing towards your full score. And when you encounter enemies, you kill them. Arathi Basin is a really simple battleground. I like that they have this one for Comp Stomp in particular. But, don't worry too much. Like, if there are people in chat who are trying to organize stuff, then by all means go along with it. But if there's no kind of plan that people are trying to put together, that's alright. Just kind of go where feels right. It's usually good practice to leave a couple defending each point, but sometimes that doesn't happen either. But it's okay, because they are bots and they are not exactly difficult bots to play against. Some fights will last a little while. So when did we get in here? 1636 and the battle began at 1637. Wonder how long the win's gonna take. Usually the aim for a what's it game is to capture all 5 and then just get graveyard camp them. It's good fun. Hey Scarlet, welcome back. Some Mario Kart today? Yes. Volunteers tribute, no family and Uno, destroy them. Mrs. Those getting better. Teach you how to play the game, then proceed to whoop your ass until you've learned how to play the game. Yeah. Teach your kids to hate capitalism by beating them at Monopoly. Oh my god. But that's the problem. I used to always win at Monopoly. Every single game that I have ever finished of Monopoly, as in everyone went bankrupt and there's one last person standing, has always been me. Every single game I've ever played to completion. One of them went for 4 days. It was like a long weekend in a cabin somewhere, you know, going camping. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, everyone had dropped out within like the first 6 or 8 hours. And then it was just like my dad and I battled to the bitter end 3 days later. And I kicked his ass. And he was arguing it to the last moment, and his friends were just like, dude, she beat you, get over it. Yeah. Can't help that I'm good at math. Hey Shuya, welcome back. Console, I rarely see people defending. Same here, but it can be a good idea just while we get, because like, see now how blacksmith, like we got the mines back, but the blacksmith's still there. Especially the blacksmith, because it means that they're going to be respawning down there. And we won't know it unless we're defending kind of thing. It is a good idea to defend until everything is capped. But, and then just, yeah, graveyard camp them. But once you're graveyard camping, it doesn't tend to last very long after that. So system, if you want to get better at Mario Kart than Mummy, we need lots of practice. She's been playing since the game came out. No one will beat me. Yep. I know that feeling. Bestest of fun. You complete games? Hell yeah. No table flips? Nope. Absolutely not. Why would I flip the table if I was winning? Plus, we usually played on the floor, not on like a table. It's kind of hard to flip the floor. If we played on the dining table, like the coffee table wasn't big enough. If we played on the dining table, Mum would make us pack it away before dinner. And if we're at Dad's place, his dining table is covered in computer parts. Always. Has been for the entire time I've been alive, so, you know, 33 years. So, floor. Floor. I mean, if they played every day for the next few years and I end up with arthritic hands, maybe they could theoretically beat me one day. Now, what they need to do, Seeker, is back me. And then I will kick your butt. And they can be on Team Fear. Everyone teams up against Mum, and then that's how they win. They gotta learn unionization. Like, the way of the world. Oh, shit. Maybe you're probably not. You've heard of House Flipper. Now play Floor Flipper. Oh, fuck. I love House Flipper, but I can't play it. It makes me want to vom in, like, the first 5 minutes. It's so sad, because I bloody love the thing. Fear versus Seeker to the death. Circling right back around to Fear v Seeker. Yep, that's it. That's it. I mean, it'd make phenomenal content though, wouldn't it, Seeker? So I almost flipped a blackjack table, nothing happened though, because I was the dealer. I could have sit back and watch Mummy decimate her friend. No, not sit back, they're gonna join in. I presume you guys are playing on Switch these days, right? So when Jas and I come to visit, we've got our Switch too. You hook them up, and you've got 6 players on the field. Hello, player. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Ex-friend. Isn't that just what it always comes to, essentially? Yeah, that's it. Good news, wife is on labor. Why the fuck are you on Twitch? Get off Twitch. Congratulations, get the fuck off Twitch. With all the love in the world. Go. Leave. I had no pay attention to the other. Yeah, right? Oh my god. All of the best wishes. Now please, kindly, go away and pay more attention to the person you're with than the phone in your hands. Don't piss off, just you need to say hi. Understood. Don't need to do that. Go and pay attention to your wife. Best wishes, good luck, all of the good things. This is a long match. They keep backcapping us. And this is why defense, even in What's a Doodle, is good. Because otherwise it drags it out. We're still gonna win, but it just takes so much longer. Is there anyone at the other ones? There are. Oh, intelligence on you. In the best possible way. It's because we care, I promise. We don't actually dislike you. We are just, we want the best for all. Sister turned out at the hospital after script one slimy blue cheese, a tiny bottle of red wine. Oh my god. That's adorable. If you want sushi, make it yourself. We had this thing where if you were dealt 3 sevens on one hand, you won a bonus 2,500 if you paid the $1 bonus bet. Just got 3 sevens, didn't pay the dollar. I screamed on my fist and stuck my hands out and was like, sorry, that was me. Security woke up. Oh dear. Wanted to get back into WoW class, would you recommend? I mean, I would recommend Mage, but I've been playing Mage literally since Burning Crusade. So, like, it's always been my main. I've never mained anything else. So I am the... Paladin. Correct. I am absolutely not the right person to be asking because I am hella biased. But I like Mage because I get to burn things down. It plays like a melee, super quick casts once you get to max level. Most of the time you're not actually standing there casting, you're like hitting instant cast buttons, so it plays like a melee but at range, and that's why I like it. But feel free, rest of you folks in chat, to explain what you main and why you think it makes a good main. Paladin fight. No, she doesn't recommend Paladin. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's go recap these. I mean, we're practically done anyway, but let's give it a crack. It's my favorite class. Yeah, the Paladin, also known as Fialadin. Just leveled a mage, fire mage, my damage is terrible. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Hunter's a great new play friendly. Yep, it certainly is. There we go. Oh no. I've capped on honor. Right, good. I need to go spend some honor because I'm capped. Oops, that sucks. Cheers, Sid. Love you, Mage. Wonderful. John Kate. Oh, wonderful. I hope you're enjoying it. Warrior is an easy first class. I agree. I agree. Okay. I'm gonna pop to Oribos. Just spend this honor. So that was a practice game. Yeah. Yeah, that took a little while. Assume it was a druid, maybe a mage. I think I was torn in a Ret Paladin or BM. Well, the good thing is, Pringles, that you can literally you can try both. You can give it a go, give it 10 or 20 levels, which doesn't take very long. And then if you're not feeling you're jamming with it, then you can jump in and try something different.
Everything is negotiable.
Do they not sell
You
the...
struck a hard bargain.
Oh yeah, there we go. That one. So I need 7 of those. Oh, I can't? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Remember, everything has value.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go to Beldraken anyway to turn in that weekly role quest. The rotation wrong or something for the damage. It is very quick. It is very quick. Takes a bit of practice. You want to try all specs? Druid is a good option. Worked since first week last started. Druid county's going good so far. I've been arcane since BC. Got Pally, bloody love it. Can you have Major go first next last reach? Sounds like a plan. Maybe Rep Paladin. Awesome. Sounds good. Hey, all. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm maybe queuing up again shortly.
This better be worth my time. Till we meet again.
The city's finest wares.
Full. Jack and I were paleo just too long for Fine Mythic Plus was amazing. I didn't do too badly, I don't reckon. Yeah, I think if he didn't, he would have been tanking the whole time. Zam and Koala, congratulations to both of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Leveling streams during the XP boost? Maybe. Maybe. I'm planning out July at the moment. Got plans? You most certainly can. You most certainly can. Perfect timing! You should seek it, especially with the leveling buff at the moment. To celebrate the Diablo launch. Which is funny. Celebrate a launch of a game by playing one of our other games. We're getting 67 in just a few hours. Holy cow. Oh no, sure. Oh goodness. Jesus, matey. That's zooming. That is zooming. I mean, we do have Fundathon next weekend. I was planning on doing transmog farming and Mount Farm Monday, but maybe we do leveling streams. I have a confession to make. I bought Diablo 4 just for the mount. Didn't even install it. Oh, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. It's entirely up to you what you want to spend your disposable income on. There are people in the world who have spent far, far more on nothing more but a cosmetic. Cosmetics in games go for a hell of a lot. And not only did you buy a cosmetic, but you got a whole ass game on the side in case you want to play it sometime in the future. It's a pretty good deal to me. 12-hour leveling stream, how many 70s can Fear get? That's a good question. Like, because that's the thing, normally, like, my leveling streams at the moment are excuse me, leapfrogging. So, like, get them all to 62, get them all to 63, etc, etc. But maybe we roll it a little differently. I don't know how fast things run, but you could do that. I could. This is very tempting. I was also planning on the first day of the 3 days to be D4. But, made a mistake. It's the only one down there. That makes sense. How did they look? Okay, sure. Support D4 as well. That's the problem, right? We've got so many awesome, amazing things to do. How do I do all of them? That's what your goal would be, as many to 70 as possible, or all as high as possible. Yeah, that's like... That's the thing, hey. What's gonna make the rest of my play easier? Having more 70s that I can throw at high level farming, or having more toons that are capable of doing more recent raids and stuff. That's rude. So trying to do the story because I'm tired of people already being in the Nightmare Dungeons, all the bonus points and such. And I'm not, yeah. I've been doing a few Nightmare Dungeons. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I've got my first tier 4 dungeon glyph to drop. Like, I wanna go explore. I wanna go explore and, get everything completed, but like getting the glyphs to drop for the dungeons and then specifically running the ones that I haven't done that dungeon yet is useful. So we've been doing when for Monday probably need them all high rather than some max, true. Although I'm gonna be stuck in Island Expeditions for a while, I think. 3 more I still need 3 mounts, like, ugh. There you go. Now that they're all Horde, none of them can respawn down, ugh, for God's sake! None of them could respawn down here. So it would be time to go camp them, but turn this around. So 65 would likely help, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, they're all minimum 61 at the moment, so we will see how we go. We'll see how we go. And back to the mines again. think the next thing outside of Island Expeditions that I have to do for Mount Fun Monday is Mythic King's Rest. And then I'm guessing the next one will probably be the other, like, Mythic, whatever the other one is for the other mount. And those are pretty easy to get done. Like, because I'm 11 levels higher. Because I'm 11 levels higher than the content, even though it's a mythic dungeon, it's a mythic dungeon, not a mythic raid. But we will do. Plans, please. There are battle plans. There are battle plans, Sam. Yeah. Okay. Another one. I think. Ah, right. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
We have yet to have a ruffle stomp. I'm gonna top up my drink real quick. Yes. Oh no, wait, I'm plugged in. Shit. Ta-da. I don't know why, but I am so hyped up for this Mario Kart off with Seeker. That's a bad thing, right? I don't know when it'll happen. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't actually own any of the Mario Kart games on the Switch. That will be another thing I'll have to arrange. But, like, I don't know why I'm so keen. Can you do packs? Yeah, true, actually. That'd probably be it, wouldn't it? Yep. Can you do, like, some of the newer Switch games, like Mario Kart, for example, can you do those over the internet? Or do you have to be on a LAN? Do you have to be local? Reason for friendship is competition. Friendly competition, though. We absolutely are both competitive to a fault. But we also want to see each other win, just not all the time. Is this a subscription to Nintendo Online though, I believe? I think we already have that. I forgot to mention, make sure you're looting the things we kill, because those those Dark Moon Fair bitsies, they go for a fair bit. They sell. That one's $26.50, but the rest of them are like $14.50 a pop. We could props bring our Switch, absolutely. Unless you want the kids to have some form of like easily accessible entertainment while you're away, kind of thing. Relatives will have no time for Nintendo at PAX. This is true. This is true. I mean, you guys might. Don't get me wrong. You guys might. Like, especially if you stay the extra night or whatever. But it'll heavily depend on... And I won't know if I've got free time until approximately 3.5 days before everything kicks off. Because that's how this industry operates. It's wonderful, isn't it? There we go. That's what a ruffle stomp looks like. Although they did get 34 points, which... I'm busy tapping Peter's card on everyone's phones. Got a vote there. And can you discuss that? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. So ads are popping up in about 50 seconds. Because we're about an hour in.
I am a paladin. Oh.
Oh no. Just a warning. The ads are on their way. I'm a little too trying not to die to do my whole spiel, but the ads are coming. Thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. There we go, we won! That's how you do it! Super fucking quick. Win Arathi Basin in 6 minutes. What was that? 17:15. That was 3 minutes. Under 3 minutes. Let's do that again, please and thank you. Repeatedly. Let's get more marks of honor. Let's see if we can get to honor level 30. Holy shit, can you imagine? I mean, you get a little less honor when they tick, because it ticks while you're there. But look, it's a time. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Ooh. Pattern. Send that to my tailor. I've got PvP stuff turned off, so I'm terrified to know how many marks I'm gonna need. Wait, is this on account mode? No. Oh shit. Oh no! Look at this list. 17,195. Holy gross. Holy gross. Did I start making a list of that? I feel like I did somewhere. My currency ACT spreadsheet? Short story, sub to feed or avoid ads because streamers need direct recurring subs now. We do. Well, as of July. We don't need them yet. Anything you do in June doesn't count for shit. It's as of July. So like if you're on a tight budget, then fucking wait, you know, hold up. If that's specifically why you want to sub, hold up, wait till July hits. And because of the way that they track the time periods, probably don't do it 1 July either. Maybe wait till like the 3rd or 4th of July. Just to make sure that it falls in the right month because of time zone wibbly wobblies. Look, I'm not gonna screw you guys over, right? If I want your help, I'm gonna make sure that your help actually helps. Because, you know, I'm not a shit. Sometimes I'm a little bit of a shit, but like a cheeky shit, not like an actual shit. This is fine. So when does this... So Welcome to Century started on Thursday. And it's running through till the 11th of July. So it's like a full... Is that 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks? 5 weeks? It's 5... No, 4 weeks. I can't count. I can count. I just counted badly. Cool. 4 weeks. I reckon we can do some damage. There is a difference between the two shits, right? There is, though. Cheeky shit is like, aw, you cheeky little shit, you. And then it's like, how could you fucking do that, you asshole? Yeah. That's kind of, I feel like that's the difference between the two shits. I'm hilarious. How did they back cap the fucking farm? Oh no. Good. There's 2 of them! That's how. Laugh with squids. I just found a lumpy children's sock. Pick it up, stuffed with 3 squishmallows. Sure. I'm not even gonna bother trying to ask why. Okay, that hurt. Have some munch while I wait. Could have been worse. Could have been marshmallows. You're not wrong, Mike. Actual marshmallows. And they could have, like, gotten a bit gross and stuck to stuff. Thank you so much for pulling me into combat when I was healing. So many quest items. Yes! So it turns out, Stomp can make you gold. Go! No squishmallows came small enough to be in a sock. I've only seen the full-sized ones. Oh, yeah, but they're like little things like this. Like, stress ball sized. Also reference the word stuffed. They're not just like loosely being tossed around in this sock. I would imagine that the sock is quite stretched. If that helps with the visualization. It's funny. Oh, battle time. Ace, Barros, Mitu, Cell, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Zam, you are cleaning up on bonus shit tonight, aren't you? Well done. It's a skin chest! If you want to win some shiny skins, now is the time to place your units. 3 fit in my hand. Ah, they're small, there you go. Super cute. Yep, you have battle plans, Mike. We'll see if you can just go looking for these kids. The queues are running pretty smoothly tonight, which is lovely. We love that for us. So many things. All the so many things. I need a way to extract that list rather than having to type it all out manually. Although I guess I could just ignore that and just start collecting them from the top. My goodness, 4 warlocks and 3 mages. 2 tanks and 1 healer. Oh, good. So a completely hypothetical question. If Blizzard were to add Trader's Tender to their shop, would you consider buying it to complete your collection? No. Thank you very much, Erica, for your biddies. Much appreciated. No. Sam, short answer, no. When there are like mounts and pets and things like that, if it's like the charity pets, I buy. I know it functions as a tax write-off for Blizzard, I get that, but the charity pets I buy, but all of the other pets and mounts that I have been gifted. Vast majority of them. There are a couple here and there that I've bought myself, but not many of them. I'm broke. I don't have, I mean, I'm not broke as in destitute. I'm broke as in every dollar I have has a job. So I use YNAB to budget. It stands for You Need a Budget. And when you sign up with them, there's a free little 5-step email course that they send you, that kind of, it covers their philosophy on budgeting and how they intend for their program to be used to kind of help you figure out how you want to use it, right? And one of the things that they one of the rules, quote unquote, one of the guidelines of their program is every dollar has a job. Every dollar has a job. So when you get your paycheck, it's not, oh, you know, I spend this much on bills and then, oh, I don't know what the rest of it does. No. Every dollar has a job. That job could be fund money. That job could be takeout. That job could be saving for holiday or new computer or whatever it happens to be, but those are all jobs. It's so that you don't have money sitting around that just doesn't do anything, because you'll end up spending it on shit, is kind of the idea. It's to make you more, it's to guide you into being more mindful about where your money's actually going, what you're spending it on, so that you can identify like black holes in your budget where you just spend frivolously on something that doesn't add anything to your life. So if you give that dollar a different job, even if that job is still something fun, but it has more value to you, you achieve more with the same amount of income. So I think someone's clicking on the map. So I'm not broke in that I have not enough money to cover all of my essentials. I have enough money to cover my essentials. I have enough money that I have a little bit extra for things that are fun, but I do not have not a single dollar in my account has the job of Blizzard Cosmetics. So if I was going to spend money on Trader's Tender, if it was in the store, I would have to reshuffle my budget, and because every dollar has a job, it would mean that I would have to take money away from something else that I care about to buy cosmetics. And I don't tend to like doing that. So no, I wouldn't. If people wanted to contribute by doing that, then like, who am I to say no kind of thing. But to be totally honest, I feel like buying a sub or cheering or simply sending a tip via PayPal is probably going to be more effective in helping me than buying me Tender if it were in the store. Unless I got to the point where that was a big focus, you know, like that was a big hole in my collection. But yeah, it's yeah. So short answer, no. TLDL, no. But there's a bit more explanation as to why that's a no. I think one of the things that people often miss, like, yes, collectors are often the ones who sink the most hours into a game, but we enjoy collecting because there's a whole thing to it. You decide you want to farm for something, you go and you put the effort in, and eventually you get the thing, and it's the fanfare, it's the yay, I did the thing, alright, what's the next thing? Buying something from a store is not appealing to a collector, usually. There are types of collectors that it does, yes, but my kind of collector, no. That's just not appealing. Completely hypothetical, yeah. I imagine the collectors will funnel gold into it. That is another thing. People will they'll farm up the gold. Or they'll be farming their dungeons and raids and stuff like that, and the gold that they're making from selling all that transmog, they'll then funnel into Battle Net Balance, which they'll use to buy Trader's Tender, which they'll use to buy their Trader's stuff. Like, that makes more sense to me. That I would do, likely. But I have never partaken in the token thing at all. I've never bought a token, I've never sold a token. Yeah. Folks have no idea what a stack looks like. No, they don't. This pays disposable income when on clothes for a funeral and hadn't bought for much clothes since transitioning. I'm sorry to hear that, Midi. It is a good thing to have, like, a set of formal-ish clothes for a variety of situations. But it sucks that you had to spend, like, an entire paycheck's disposable income on it. That blows. Alright. Another! Really, so now I have some pieces for future need too. Yeah, right? That's like 100%. Most of my formalish clothes are too small for me nowadays. So I'm in a similar boat. Yeah, that's Future Fear's problem. Clothes when I was still mass presenting was literally always khakis and polo. Don't know why every event that was the expected attire. I mean, yeah, because that's a dress code. Khakis and polo isn't formal, but it is like cocktail attire. It's like a step below cocktail attire. So like think casual wedding. That's, yeah. Khakis or chinos and a polo shirt. The smaller logo and stuff like that. That's literally a dress code. Like, never owned a tux. Most people never own a tux. Like vast majority, like 98% of people never own a tux. You need one so infrequently that you're better off renting it. Like, literally. For me the problem was only having femme clothes, which I then got rid of. Daily I wear polo and shorts, yeah. Makes sense. A vast majority of people, if they are mask presenting, the only super formal suit they will ever own is the outfit they get married in. And even then, a lot of people, to cut back on wedding costs, will rent their wedding tux. A lot of people. Some people are sentimental and they'll buy it, but a lot of people will just rent it. Most people will never actually own a formal suit. I know what the event was, waiting for you to invite out with friends, etc. That's what you wore. Correct. Yes, this is not unusual. I'm surprised that you're presenting this as something weird where it's very much not weird. That's like legitimately our generation. That's literally it. T-shirt and shorts with really fancier skirt. Yep, that's it. Okay, things were weird for me. Fair enough. Well, yeah, that's certainly not unusual. It's just like, that's what I was expected to wear. It was super strange. It was like, yeah, but if you're presenting to the outside world as masculine, that is what is expected, yes. Some biscuits in air fryer. Wonderful, so. Sounds delicious. My chino type things, button-up shirt, as formal as I'll get. That's really formal. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Like, it's literally for on the masculine side of the scale, the step up from, it's the difference between a nice pair of black jeans that are not faded in any way, shape or form to a pair of black chinos. The only difference is the cut and that it's not denim, and that's it. That's all it takes to make it formal. I was having this discussion with Jas a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. So we were invited to an event that had cocktail attire as the dress code. And he was like, what do I do? And I'm like, well, here is what cocktail attire is for dudes. Like, the beautiful thing about, like, masculine dress codes is that you have casual, semi-casual, business casual. Like, all these words have defined pockets of this piece of clothing is defined as this type of dress code. This piece of clothing is defined as this type of dress code. Like, you cannot go wrong. You literally cannot go wrong as long as you stick to the listed items. Whereas feminine dress codes, you can have a nice blouse and it can be anywhere from super casual if you pair it with like ripped up jeans and a pair of chucks, or it can be ultra super formal if you put it with like a pantsuit and strappy heels. Any piece of clothing can be anywhere along the dress code scale. Anything, anywhere. As long as you pair it with the right shit, it goes anywhere. And it is the worst. The actual worst. Mask dress codes are the fucking easiest thing in the world. It's beautiful. Where are we going? Lumber mill. That was my aim. Not denim. That's literally it, right, Reedy? That's all it takes. Not denim, and you're good. And if it's a funeral, probably not bubblegum pink either. Or like aqua blue. Prob's not the best choices in colors, but look, some people make it work. Just as a martini. Hello, fish. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Frankfurt tied to the backy. Oh my god, big cocktail tail. My niece is getting married. I didn't even bother asking before saying I would be going because she wants a black type on reaction. Yeah, that's not my scene. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I guess your niece isn't that important in the grand scheme of things then either, yeah? Because, like, I don't know, it just... For me, if one of my family members was... Even if it was, like, you know, a cowboy and cowgirl, cow person attire, like, no way in hell would I be seen wearing fucking the hat and the boots and the spurs and all that shit. But if it was a family member and they wanted me there for an important moment in their life, fuck it, I'll do it for a day. Like, but if the family member is not that important, then yeah, no. But yeah, to me, being there to support the person is more important than what I look like on the day. But that's just me. And my family, as I've said a whole bunch of times, is a whole lot closer than a lot of other people's families are, so a little bit of a different case. God, would you just fall over already? There we go. There we go. Ah, fuck, you know, I want to go to a cowboy wedding. I mean, you can always renew your vows, do it yourself. Why not, right? Oh, we got there just in time. There's the formal cow person, the most formal of attires. Well, I was trying to I'm like, I do not know what the non-binary version of this is, but like person fits most situations, right? So there are a couple of people who it doesn't suit. Like if I'm going and raiding Tomcat, I'm not gonna say that Tom is an awesome person because he's a cat. Like it's a bit different. But yeah, I was trying to figure out like what would the... I didn't know, so I took a stab at it. And my sincere apologies if I was incorrect. Good morning, Ori. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Chapter sequence national. Oh god. Sure. You do you, boo. I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I need to see this. I am sure if you Google cowboy wedding, you will find 10,000 Pinterest posts, pins, whatever the fuck they call them. I have no doubt in my mind. No doubt whatsoever. You might regret it, but it'll be there, I'm sure of it. Bernard R. Cowperson, Esquire, former rancher. I'm trying to tell me that isn't where everyone's brains went. Oh no, not incorrect. Couldn't have been more correct, Imo. That's what I was like... But we got there. Oh, excuse me. Right, this one. Is that grey? It is. My blindfold. I can't see without my blindfolds. Stolen Illidari blindfold. Oh my god. Blizzard!
Have anything ancient
No,
to trade?
wrong one.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
This one is what I wanted.
Not
Go.
everything in the ocean is as
And then we go again. My nan's third marriage, she wore a cowgirl bridal ensemble. Beautiful. Beautiful. White lace boots, saloon girl style, skirt and top complete with a white lace cowgirl hat. I kid you not. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I thought, I guess you do whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, I mean, hey, to be real, to be fair, on your first, you can do whatever the fuck you want. People just... tend to cater a lot to their families and what the family wants and all that kind of stuff for their first, but, you know. Whoa, 90s and things are wild. The 90s were. That was a thing, wasn't it? Ball at the non-binary cow person's wedding. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, you could just call it a Wild West theme. That'd be appropriate, right? I feel like Wild West is non-gendered. Wow, I'm pushing back against expectations of the first. I mean, not me, but people. I think that has a whole. I think that has a whole lot to do with the fact that when people get married the first time, they tend to be a bit younger. That's changing now, but like, first weddings were usually between what, age 18 and 25? Most of those people, they're only just moved out of home, let alone breaking free and finding themselves as individual humans and stuff, you know? So, that makes sense. So what do I want to attend? I reckon it'd be fun. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I was 20, never again was so stressful. Fair enough. Like, I've been to a few weddings, but I'm 33. I have not had one of my own. I have no plans to at this stage. That's not to say I'm a never getting married person. Nothing wrong with that either, but I'm just not there yet. Pretty sure engagement comes before wedding, usually, traditionally. I'm gonna be fun if said wedding was not in the US. With the adequate level of parity needed. No, I don't know. Like, if it was a really accurate representation of the couple, like, let's say they met at the midnight launch for Red Dead Redemption. Right? And it became a big part of their relationship. That they played RDR and related games, and it was a big part of who they were. And but not like who they were as people, but like a big part of how their relationship came to be and was and all that kind of stuff. Like, why not? Doesn't need to be a parody. It can be genuine and beautiful and still work just fine. Especially considering that a wedding is supposed to be, the people you invite are supposed to be your closest and dearest. So everyone who is there, if they're the kind of people who are going to make fun of you for that shit, they're not going to be at the wedding, because those aren't the kind of people you have in your life. So everyone who is there will understand why you've chosen the theme you've chosen, and they will go all out. For you, for the love of you and your relationship and everything that comes along with that. And they will giggle when you giggle, but not otherwise, you know? And I think that's fucking beautiful. That's love, you know? Love between the people getting married, love of the people attending, like the love the people who are attending have for the couple and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's the point. That's the whole fucking thing. It was 28. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Alright, that's fine. I'm in. Dirty Bass and cake and stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. The wedding. He killed them, Alliance scum. Well, that's violent, Jamie. This is Comp Stomp. This is against bots. There are no other people
For the
here.
Alliance.
We have Alliance players in chat. Just come on now. We're not factionists here. I'm really glad that the whole thing was representative of you guys, dude. That's really beautiful. That's what it should be like, in my opinion. I know the rules, which we'll recite to you now. Yeah, I don't tend to PvP. That's why I do Comp Stomp. Because I get PvP rewards without having to do any PvP. It's wonderful. They're agreeing, they're wonderful. Keep spawning up here because it's orange now. They're all gonna spawn down at the stables, which is gonna cause some issues. And they go to the blacksmith. Hey, Shopa, welcome back. okay. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. There we go, we got all 5. Oh, no, we lost the mine. Meanwhile, that's okay. What's your honor level? 29. Oh, I got a skin! Yay! Mick, Gluko, Mitsu, Dragon, and Igor, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Hope you all got skins. What did we get any more skins? Who got skins? Sleep, no worries at all. Rest well. We will see you next time. Thank you for the well wishes. Okay. Well done. Wonderful. Having a blast. Wonder if I can maintain this for the whole 6 hours. Or if I, like, break down and go farm transmog. Okay.
Looking for wares?
Yes, I am actually. I think the Firewatcher's Oath will count in here, but I don't know. One way to find out. Ah, amazing, Dono. So good. God, some of the little flavor objects in this game are just hilarious, aren't they? Dupe, thank you so much for the tip. Much appreciated.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
Raspberry Twisties. Noted. Noted. I'll have to see if they're available locally. Raspberry Twisties. Have you tried them? Enjoyed them? Nice! Good to hear. Hello, Danny. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Here we go. It seemed to be a calls only type of thing. Okay, interesting, interesting. At sort of level in food area. Not Woolies type of thing then. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder how they make those kind of decisions. Like, how they negotiate it being a particular place specific, and then like how they decide who they'll go with and stuff like that. Available at my local. Interesting. Although I've seen like stuff be advertised in the app, but it's available down the road, but not at the closest one. Like it's they do very specifically, like if a store doesn't have the shelf space for it, then they won't stock the newer stuff, kind of thing. Which is interesting. We could get a... Ooh. Ooh! This could be fun. We have to keep a real close eye on it, but we could be headed for a 0-1500. But I'm not getting any bloody coins, so it seems like you have to actually do real PvP to get those. Yeah, 0 to 1500. That was quick. And no one got the achieve for it. Wow, that's pretty cool. Two things. Get one each. Ah, interesting. Okay. Fascinating. But him just about. Ah, nice. Well done. So come something today. Fantastic, Danny. Hope you're getting lots of marks of honor. How many am I up to now? 59 today so far. That's not bad. That's a fair few pieces of stuff. But I have a few to go. What's that? 3,000. I'm 20.04% complete, which is not. I have one in the bank from previous, but I've gotten 59 today. But yeah, that's not going to get me very far when I need 17,195 items total. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. A lot of those are like that's a lot of. I think this is a lot of this is oh no, Zandalari in there. Yeah. That's on account mode only, account mode as well. Massive grind for sure. It really is, hey, it really is. I will be interested to see how much percentage I can tack on there with this. Zandalari blacksmithing. So Repressly can learn that, but it's Bob, so I need to send her the marks. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. That says already known. I might have to refresh that with the blacksmithing window open. But it looks like I'm going to be sending Repressly this batch and then just getting her to buy as many of these patterns as I can to start off with. Oh, and that says already known by Fear. Okay. Is that jewel crafting? Intuitive staff. Oh, because it's rank 2. And I don't have rank 2 yet. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my goodness, Erica! Thank you so much for the tip. Hashtag full-time fair. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. 65% of everything. Holy shit, Danny. And that's account-wide across all professions, all race classes and everything. That's amazing. Go you. Jesus. Ready to choose streaming. Oh, Jess, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What recommends? It does. It does for the alert. It sits in my PayPal account as US, but that's fine. When I go to withdraw it, I think it takes a small fee. Yeah. But the bot does, which is very cool. Sorry, Jess, I find it amusing. Oh dear. Oh, there's an ad starting. Shit, I missed that. Sorry. My bad. Can't wait, still good to go. I mean, yeah, but you're a lot closer than I am. Bloody hell. Thank you, Mike. Oh, and Dupe as well. Jesus, I missed that. Much appreciated. That was the only good way to get them for us non-PvPs. It is, yeah. Yep. Exactly it. But that's right. We've been going for a couple of hours, but I spent a while chit-chatting and stuff at the start. I'm sitting at 59, so I would like to know how many I need. ATT doesn't do a great job of showing you how many you need for that, just because it's such a mess of a currency. But, we'll see. Of course, Jamie, not a worry. Have fun. Lost my charge. I was trying to 1080, charge like 7, 15, 21 currencies are fun. They are. It all depends on how, like, firstly, who you're actually donating or tipping through. So I've got, obviously it's set up with PayPal, but it's through Streamlabs. Some of the other platforms, like Stream Elements and things like that, have different setups to what I've got. And then, of course, it depends on the currency that the streamer has got set up. Like, I have it set up so that everything works in AUD so that we can, actually see that kind of thing. But then there are people who I think, like, it's like, oh yeah, just operate in their own currency kind of thing. But yeah, it is interesting. Very heavily dependent on who you're using, I think. And I know mine's always done that, so that's at least a bit of consistency. Here's the fun time for us remembering we're close to parity. Yeah. Oof. It's Interesting. International can be so goddamn expensive, depending on where you live.
well.
Hola, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Hope you're having a brilliant day today. Where's the loot? The sparkle. Give me the sparkle. No, okay, fine. Be that way. Da-da-da! Huh. Ooh.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Do 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 do. Oh, excuse me. Comes from yesterday. Loved it. Now back to leveling my 200 plus characters. Enjoy. Enjoy. What's Stomp? It's Arathi Basin against bots. One sentence explanation. Wait, there's a whole Pringle back there. Has. Arathi Basin's a battleground. I'm not playing that game. I don't know if they ever made an AV comment Stomp, pretty much a PvE thing already. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be too complex in terms of the number of bots and the amount of different roles that they could fill and like, do you know what I mean? I think the reason they do AB is because it's so simple. It's such a simple BG with really clear-cut objectives, and so it works well for programming the AI. I know you did, Dupe, which is why I said I'm not playing that game. I'm not a babysitter. I'm not gonna pretend I'm talking to 5-year-olds. Like... would be much fun. Would be fun if the... Oh, no, wait. Already got that one. Hey, Gold Queen, welcome back. Rage in PvP, I just cannot. This is not PvP. It's PvE. It's against bots. See, I think especially when it comes to PvP, there are, like, the raging or not raging or whatever, it all comes down to how you view what you're doing. Like, if you are there purely to win, then you're always gonna have a shit time. Because, like, you and your team could play to the absolute best of your ability, but the opposing team might just be better that day. It's the same as like sports, like, you know, IRL sports and shit. You can be playing the best of your fucking career, but they're just playing a little bit better today, and so you lose. It's got nothing to do with you failing to do anything, it's just that's how it works when there are that many variables. But if you're playing to earn honor, even if you lose, you still get a chunk of honor. If you're playing to get marks of honor, even if you lose, you still get honor, which can go towards purchasing marks of honor. So, like, it's really about, like, what is the goal? What is your aim of playing PvP? And if you rethink why do I want to win? What am I getting out of winning? What is my ultimate goal? What is the outcome that I desire from this? Is it to have more transmogs? Is it to upgrade your gear? Well, all of those things can still happen if you lose. And other players are not going to play the way that you play because they're not you. So it's you know, letting go. If sure, obviously you do your best to work as a team, but some people just aren't going to do that as well. So yeah, you can't control the way other people behave. You can only control the way that you respond to their behavior. And if they insist on lone wolfing it, then you do the best that you can as a lone wolf as well. Or you team up as a group of 2 or 3 with a couple of other players and focus towards your 2 or 3 goals kind of thing. But yeah, it's and it takes work. Like, I'm not just saying, just change the way you think. No, it takes hard work to really flip that switch and refocus your energies and stuff, but it can definitely be worth it. Especially if it results in you getting, like, earning rewards that you wanted to earn. It can definitely be worth it. All that being said, I don't really play PvP very much. I play Comp Stomp, I play the, like, classic Ashran. But those are, it's because they have goals there that aren't just play PvP. I want marks of honor. I want honor. And I get those things. And then for Ashran, there's the Nemesis questline that I'm still, from fucking War of the Dreadnought, working my way through. Excuse me. So it's worthwhile me doing that because that's the only way I can do those things. But yeah, it's certainly I do love Comp Stomp. Happy the way I do it. This gets wonderful. I don't get why some people take it way too seriously. It's for fun. Take it too seriously ruins the fun for the rest of the group in raid. Yeah, but some people, it's like taking it seriously, that's how they have fun. And so when other people don't take it seriously, it ruins their ability to exceed expectations, which makes it less fun for them. For some people, their thing of fun is min-maxing all of their gear, grinding out Mythic Plus to get a whole, you know, all the perfect best in slot pieces so that they can go and do cutting edge. That's fun for them. What their definition of fun is cutting edge. For some people, their definition of fun is gladiator, or something like that, you know? And so when other people get in the way of their fun, it's not fun for them. Clearly they should be, you know, working with a guild and with a pre-made group and stuff like that, but not everyone has the ability to do that. If you have a really shit day at work and you just want to log in and play some games, but your guild isn't around to run a couple Mythic Plus or to run a couple BGs, the only way for you to do that is to go and do it solo. But then you're so used to playing with people who take it seriously that when everyone doesn't take it seriously, it irks you further. And you're already having a shit day, and you're only human. You know, you get it? Like, it's, yeah. It's a lot more complex than just, it's just a game, oh my god. Different people have different needs. And unfortunately, often, we are plonked into teams that do not always on the same level with that. Not always seeing eye to eye. I always find it fun as a group, honestly, much harder when people split up. Like you said, Lone Wolf, yep, that's it. I agree. I agree. If I'm doing like real PvP, I'm sitting in a voice chat, just even if we're just shit talking and having fun, you know, it definitely makes it easier to do the thing. When you're doing Stomp, do you prioritize targeting healers or just pick something that is alive and burn it? I tend to try to aim for, like, if it's a big pack, then I just like tab target through it because it's just a mess trying to click the one that I want to kill. But if there's only like a small handful, like somewhere around 4 or 5 of them, I'll try to target the things with lowest health and finish them off, because somebody on 1% health does just as much damage as someone on 100% health. But the 1% health, I can knock them out of the fight faster, halving the damage that the two of them are doing, you know? So I try to aim for the ones that are lowest on health, but if there is a healer that's doing a bloody good job, then I realize, like, shit, we cannot get this down. Right, that's the healer. Grab the healer and go from there. But it's not always immediately obvious which the healer is. In actual PvP, you get the plus sign next to them, so it's really easy to spot them. But in this, it's a little trickier to see sometimes. Especially when there's a massive stack of nameplates and you can't see who's casting fucking what. I mean, harassing the rest for not taking it as serious as real life. The rest of my conversation still stands, G. Nothing has changed. Everything that I said is still applicable to that situation. Harassing people is never okay. However, there is a clear pattern of reasons that lead up to that. Is that why there are so many Gladiator fanboys? Because they can only understand a binary win-lose? Not sure. I wasn't aware that there were Gladiator fanboys. That's a new thing to me. Oh, we have a battle. And so if you understand gold making up new rules for yourself to win. And you'd get the kill. Yeah, well, usually. Like, sometimes you'll have something on 1% health and then there'll be a bloody paladin in the pack that lay on hands or something like that. And you can't always pick that out, like, especially when there's a big group. You can't always recognize that that's about to happen. You just do your best and keep going. But yeah, for the most part, it's especially with pack sapping or when I'm concentrating on chat, tab, kill whatever we're targeting. And then go, oh wait, that was a pet, shit. Tab, yeah. It's great fun. Marvelous FP, Mitu, and Vanek. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Going to get exhausted with League of Wrath using Stomp and the 50% rep bonus we have at the moment. Count to 90 sold factions. Amazing! Oh, well done, Sen. You're so close. Best of luck. Hope it works out for you. Don't remember. Oh, League of Wrath is Alliance anyway, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I have this one maxed already just because of how much Stomp I've done in the past. This is what I'm D4, so we can wasabi taste. Oh, interesting. Bernie. Oh, that's super interesting. I wonder what they've done in the breeding process there. Fascinating. Well, we are 5 for 5. There we go. One Arathi base imperfection achieved. Oh yeah. Excuse me. I didn't open the last one. Whoops. Infection tube. Oh no. That's kind of hilarious. Interesting that it gets rid of the patterns when I put it to... Not all of them though. That's... Najita. Ooh, I wonder what we're going to get after the epic purple shirt transmog from Prime. It will be an interesting get. Dun, dun. Hoping for a mount. What was the first one? The first one was a mount, wasn't it? It was a mount, then a pet, then a transmog? So probably a toy, right? What did we... No, because we had... Yeah, it was Lil XT. Yeah.
I got what you need.
If it was traders. Nah. It'd be interesting. excuse me. Certainly feels like they're cycling through TCG loot though. Radiation fear sound like someone ran their one over with a car. That's kind of hilarious, Jazz. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Gosh, I'm so tired. British grenade. That was 4 at once. I'm thinking we should really have Fialadin Fridays. That's a whole day of the week though, Seeker. Like, what would we even do with, like, how am I supposed to create content if every single day of the week is locked into a specific thing? There's just not enough that I can get out of just playing a paladin in terms of like collectibles and stuff. There's not enough of it. Be standing around doing practically nothing. Secret Veggie Paladin Friday. Oh dear. It's funny alliteration, but it's not exactly the most useful in terms of actual content. month. But like, what would we do? Sure, I could level them. But then what do I do once I've got all my paladins at 70? I'm supposed to feel it. Hey, Jelly, welcome back. Oh god, yeah, no, that's not happening. Hog hunting. Yeah, but that's so unbelievably restrictive. What about all the other mobs and stuff? Like, what about if it's just regular old plate that I'd have a better chance at getting? Like, I could get it on my other plate wearers as well. What is there? It's all well and good, dude, but like, what does that mean for content? Making content is a hell of a lot harder than just, oh, here's a theme. You know, like, what do I do with that? How do we attract new viewers through what we're doing? We're all taking the silly suggestion all too seriously. Was I not supposed to take it seriously? Everyone else fucking did, so I thought, okay, then how do we actually do this? Like, what is the... What does it mean? What does it do? How does it work? Okay. Hopping back in.
What's up?
No, this one. There we go. Oh, design. Design. Intuitive stuff. Is that it? Yes. Why is it red? Yes. And then I'm assuming rank 3 of the same one.
Be good.
Oh, psh. Rank 3. Leatherworking, blacksmithing, leatherworking, leatherworking. Blacksmithing. Inscription. Okay, so that's to there. Cool. Basic amazes we shouldn't be listening to Seeker. I never thought ways to torture fear. Oh, okay, alright, that makes cool. See, yeah, no, when I'm this brain dead, anytime anyone makes a suggestion, I'm like, okay, how do I make this person happy? How do I not shit all over their idea? How do I actually find a way to make this work? Like good, I'm glad. Yep, thank you for clearing that up. I very much appreciate it. Yeah. I'm not struggling. What are you talking about? Where's the wise position? No! Kevin Costner review once said, if you build it, they will come. Is there something to do with it? Yeah, that is absolutely not the truth. Ask anyone who has been streaming for 5+ years to single-digit viewers, and they will tell you that just because you build it does not mean they will come. Oh boy. I finally drunk my way through all the hydrates. Ah, dear. Another hydrate. I'm already close to bursting. I will wait for a second and let that sort of settle. This is stretch. Hey, Fallon. Hope you're doing well. 15 leaves the last Fantry left. I think 13? Well, if they're 1.25. Oh, right, because the calculation. I don't know. I think we're 2, maybe 3 bottles down, maybe? But it's also the weekend. We definitely drink a lot more tasty drink on the weekends. Given that it arrived right before the weekend, it was perfect timing. I'm not sure if I've told you guys, but I have officially drunk my way through all of my random individual tea bags. I'm not sure if I actually told you guys that, because I know I told you that I cleaned out the tea cupboard, and I had 4 little tins full of single serve, like just individually wrapped tea bags. And I have drunk my way through all of them now. I have a little box with sleepy tea stuff left, but all of the non-sleepy tea is gone. I do still have the Earl Grey, the French Earl Grey, and the Boho Rose from my throne wish list. Oh, excuse me. That's all still there. I haven't touched any of that yet. But the random tea bags are gone. They're finished. Jesus, yeah, I'm not surviving this. Oh dear. Hey Daz, welcome back. Raspberry Fanta. Yes, it's raspberry Fanta, no sugar. Raspberry lime drinks. Yes. So you want more tea? I don't think so yet. I think I'm good for now, because I still have like the bags of French and regular Earl Grey. They were like a big bag with like 20, 30 tea bags in it or something like that. They're big. Many servings, much tea. So I think I'm good for a bit. But when I start getting close to the end of those, I'll pop stuff up on the throne wish list. Great, sound good? It's like the wish list is actually, especially considering I'm trying to be better with my budget and all that kind of stuff. I'm already pretty good with it, but like I'm trying to be better and not buy little snacky things and treats all the goddamn time. So putting those kind of things on the wish list is really handy, because it means that I still get to have those things without it eating into my, especially if I'm moving towards full-time Fia, if I want to aim for that, I need to not spend random dollars here and there, because it'll hit a lot harder when I don't have my day job income as well, right? It'll the belt will be tightened quite a bit when that jump is made. When, not if, when that jump is made, it'll be anything that's a treat, gone, no more. Probably not gonna get my hair cut for 2 or 3 years. Like, cut my own fringe, you know, that kind of, yeah. Or maybe go in, some hairdressers will do like a fringe trim for $8 or $10 rather than like a whole head cut thing. So maybe I can find a place that just does that and just get the fringe maintained and grow my hair down to my bum. But yeah, like, so all of those little fun things will be axed 100% when I make the jump to full time, because I won't know, like my income will be so variable that it'll be really scary month to month. So having something like the wish list where I can put fancy tea bags rather than 10 cents a tea bag stuff, nice tea on the list, is just, it's a little thing that makes life a little better. Do you know it? Yeah. So that'll be absolutely how I use the wish list moving into that era of life. But can you tell I think a lot about it? Like, what's it gonna be like when I'm full time? Gotta daydream to escape reality sometimes, don't we? Yeah. You should aim to do that. You should. Honestly, having everything locked away, like not locked away, but like up in a high cupboard in the little boxes, and I couldn't see it, and all I had was a tea, like a box of tea. And instead of being stacked like this so I could flick through them, it was stacked top to bottom. Oh, okay. So in the morning, I would grab the box of tea and I would take out the top tea bag, and that's what I was drinking. Put the lid back on and put it back away. Like that was it. That was the rule. No flicking through trying to find something I was in the mood for. It's just, nah, I'm having a cup of tea. And this is the tea I'm having. It was good. It worked well. I get through my loose leaf. Yes, absolutely. Make it like part of your thing, or like take a box to work. Pick a box, take it to work. Have a cup every morning at work at your desk. Have a part of your morning ritual when you're going through your emails. Have your cup of tea. Works really well. Now I want tea. We're having dinner at some point soon, I'm assuming, so that'll be fine. Too much water or soft drinks make me gassy and sick. I'm thirsty all the time. Too much water is an interesting one. You should probably see a medical professional, Daz. Influenced. Yeah, first step full-time fear, then Melbourne fear. What if it went the other way around? Out of curiosity, what if it went the other way around? Would that be okay? Or like soonish? Oh, sorry, Jess. It was more like tea than anything else. Like, yeah. When you move to Melbourne, bubble tea orders will have cheaper postage. No, because I always make them free postage. But I will have the option of picking up from the what's it. Because they offer pickup if you're in Melbourne. What I'm hoping to do, one of the things I have in my head for like content is doing more bubble tea. Do you remember the milkshake video that I did, or the lemon yogurt bubble tea video that I did? I want to do more of those because I really had so much fun making those. So I want to do more of those for like Instagram. And I'm hoping that if I do like enough of those, then maybe they start contacting me a bit more again, because they used to, but they don't anymore because I haven't been posting much. So I'd like to get back in their good books and maybe even do like a behind the scenes, come visit the factory with me, or come visit the warehouse with me kind of deal. I think that'd be really fun. But of course, I'd need them on board to do something like that. Bubble tea, yes! Let's do a tea photos on Discord. Yes! Drop photos of your tea. Actually, it's 7. I got a fresh avarice group forming. I should make it now. Oh, yeah, probably, Jess. It's okay to be just that way, because you always say millimeters away from full time. This is true. This is true. See, here's the way I always envisioned it happening, right? The way I always imagine it, because I don't know, like, if you guys have ever been in a job that you really, truly loved. Like, you genuinely enjoyed being there, you loved the people that you worked with, you loved the work that you did, but something was just not right, and you wanted to go, you wanted to leave. And you felt like you needed a good reason for it, like you needed to have another job offer. And so, oh, well, I have to leave because I have this offer, or, oh, well, I'm moving into state, so I have to leave, kind of thing. So I always envisioned it as being, well, I'm moving to Melbourne because the opportunity has presented itself. So I have to quit my job because I can't do it from Melbourne. Oops, I'm not going to look for another job. Oh no, I'm full-time. How horrible. That's kind of how because that way it's like sort of a slip into, do you know? And it would also mean that I wouldn't be stuck in a routine in a place. It'd be a new home, a new city, a new way of living, a new schedule, a new everything. Just like throw everything in the air and see where it falls, kind of thing, and just start completely from scratch on every level. That's how I always imagined it happening. But what do we say about plans, folk? Lemon yogurt tea was a great video. In my car, oh, amazing. Oh, so good. Okay, good. I'm really glad you liked it because that's what I wanna do. I wanna do more like that. But maybe instead of like disembodied hand, actually sit there and mix it up and everything. Because I do also have statistics and data that tell me when my face is in the content, it performs better. So it's, yeah. I'm done. Do they still do the... They don't. There was a little while there that they were doing those little electric whisks, and I'm wondering if they've taken them off the... Oh, I'm caught. I'm wondering if they don't sell those anymore. I know they sell plushies now, which... Excuse me. Oh no, they do. Milk frother. There you go. Oh, it's sold out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's unfortunate. But it doesn't seem to have any branding on it either. So maybe I just get one from Amazon. You get stickers that you can customize it with, but... Because obviously I want to use as much of their product as I can. The one thing. But it'll also hopefully kind of like what I want to try to do is create content. So each of my platforms, each of the different social media platforms, I want to make different stuff. Because having the same thing pop up on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, what's the point in following me on all of them? You know, I want to encourage people to follow me on in different places, so they see different stuff and get to see different sides of fear, kind of thing. So Twitter has always kind of been like a stream of consciousness thing, like little updates and check-ins and questions and things like that. And I want to sort of angle Instagram as like behind the scenes. So a little bit of gaming stuff here and there, but mostly the rest of the lifestyle. So like affiliate programs that aren't necessarily gaming related. Bubble Tea Club, Wailera, Mellow, Yes Style, Big Time, Yes Style, skincare, clothing, all that kind of stuff, you know, like, hi, this is me. Get you guys to, like, you voted on my nail polish that time on my Insta stories, getting votes on things like makeup or nail polish or outfits and things like that. And then having TikTok, I've been talking to the marketing manager at work, and she's talking about how, Rev, Ifan, Zam, and Green, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. I know, how would she know about that? So weird, right? But no, she's been talking to me about how TikTok operates on niches, like very specifically on these little niches, and one of them that she's been talking about would fit really well with me and my style and my content is the educational niche. Not like general education, but like education about the games. So like, here is how you get this mountain, wow. Here is how you can easily get your trader's tender this month. Here is, do you know, like those kind of bits and bobs. Those were definitely, oh, battle plans. That's not something I have the time to do now because that's like, oh boy, that's like a lot of recording and editing and stuff like that. But it's definitely something that I would have more time for if I were, say, a full-time content creator, because that would literally be my job, would be creating content. And it also then slots into, like, for example, let's take the D4 campaign I was just a part of, right? If I had an educational niche on TikTok and they wanted to do a campaign with me and they're going to say, okay, we're going to pay you this much to do a stream and some tweets, I'd be like, hey, what if I throw in, like, what if we include a couple of TikToks? My rate is blah per video, and then I can do a TikTok on, you know, how do you earn the Beta Wolf Pack? how do you find and kill a Shava? How, like, what mechanics does she have you need to watch out for? Like, how do you, all that, you know, how do you do this on the server slam? And having those little bits and pieces, because that shit would go bananas as a part of that kind of campaign. So it's, yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking might work for me, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Only one way to find out, right? Is to give it a crack. But I just don't have time. I have all of these ideas happening and flowing through my head at 1,000,000 miles a minute, and I just do not have time for any of them, and it sucks. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We will. We will. Amazing! I'm thinking I like it. Wonderful. No plan survives contact with the players. Yeah. Oh no. I did the thing I've been wanting to do for years. Guess I have to do this other thing I've wanted to do forever as well. I know, right? Oh my god. Wonderful, Sen. Have a nice time. Jasmine Pan green tea for the win. That is the one that my ex-boss fucking loves as well. Like, it's her favorite. Which tea should I use, chat? What are the options? Green is super only evergreen tea. There's a pick in Discord. One of those is green. I'm opening the Moroccan mint tea. Oh, delicious. Mint is so goddamn tasty. Like, mint tea is just so refreshing. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Oh my god, it's amazing. And I'm not that into Mandarin. I love Mandarin. Like, Duper's already said that he's gonna have the Moroccan mint tea. Oh, this one, that one, the other one, the other one. Always the other one. So many amazing names. They really do. Like, my god. If I could land a partnership with T2, I mean, I know, like, T2 and Bubble Tea Club seem like they're directly against each other, but they are different products, and I would love to be able to, I would love for them to, like, collaborate, firstly, and I would love to be the face of that collaboration, secondly. I have a bad Mandarin there. Oh, yeah, when they're, like, rock hard and there's no juice, yeah. I think I just get a bad one, and years put off, oof. Rough. Rough. Enchanting. That is one purchase, this one. Zulzar. Got it. Fiamma T2 release. Yeah. Wouldn't that be amazing? Like a little, like a teacup that I helped design alongside like 2 of my favorite teas from their selection kind of thing. Everyone on TikTok is usually is filed into like 3 to 4 different niches. Often they're overlapping. Neurodivergent, D&D talk, lesbian talk. I'm sure there's another few. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, people who watch TikTok, they're going to be in a million different niches, right? Because you as a human are interested in a bunch of different things, and depending on what you're looking for that day, if you're a real, like a real TikTok user, you know, TikTok is going to be one of the first places you go to find information on stuff. So you're gonna open up TikTok and search for something you're looking for. Like if you're doing laundry and you're bored, you'll type in laundry hacks or some bullshit, right? So people who watch TikTok will be across a bajillion different things, but people who actually create intentionally, like as in this is part of their income on TikTok, are gonna be in a much, much slimmer kind of, so like gaming, educational, and you know, like Blizzard. That's sort of, you know what I mean? this is coming from like not my thoughts. I'm just regurgitating what our marketing manager has told me. But yeah, TikTok is very interesting kind of platform comparatively. Rubo's called The Flame or something. Videos you post get shown primarily to the niches you're in. Yeah, again, but when you're intentionally creating content from a sponsorship perspective, Erica, if I use it and I browse a massive variety of different things, like if I'm looking at crafting and shit like that, but then what I create is gaming TikToks, because I have a creator account, they work differently. No, it won't, like, they're not going to show my educational World of Warcraft clips to people who knit and crochet. Creator accounts do work a little bit differently in that particular regard. At least that's what I've been told. Come on, let's go. Let's smash this out. 3-minute match. Let's do it. I'm supposed to run an ad break and I want to go to the bathroom. Get a bubble on. This way you're not dying yet. Where did that capacitor totem come from? Zoom. Beautiful. Alrighty. So it's time for us to run. Oh, why am I? Okay, we're good. Oh shit, I have not been opening any of these. Good, good. Wonderful and lovely. I'm going to go take a brief break. We're gonna run some ads and take a bio break, all that kind of thing. Suggest you do the same. Take care of yourself and all that shit. And we will be back shortly. BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
hath returned. This is so odd walking the lounge, find them snuggled up together on one lounge, they were staring transfixed at a documentary on the wars. Oh wow. Make a D, yes! Never would have been interested in that at their ages. I mean, I was watching documentaries when I was a kid. Stomping some comps. Indeed we are, Nab. Indeed we are. Look at how close I am to 30, you guys. I've been trying not to pay too much attention to it because I always be like, oh, I'm so close, and then it takes forever. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Amazing. Looking for formula. Formula honorable combatant. Sinister. Formula. Honorable combatant. Sorceress Scepter? Sorceress Scepter. Beautiful. And beautiful.
Be safe.
Yeah, what do you want?
And sell some shit.
If you ever need anything.
Hey, Waldron, welcome back. Guess rank 2 strength, these recipes are things that need to be collected. They do indeed. Well, depending on your settings. Depending on your settings. Smithing, leatherworking, blacksmithing. Leatherworking, blacksmithing, alchemy. Leatherworking. Engineering, leatherworking. Oh, enchanting. Why does that say could be learned by repressly? That's strange. Weird. Add many team photos in Foob. Is that really a thing though? Can there ever be too many? The squishmallows are adorable. Alright, let's have a look here. So Moroccan mint tea is delightful. I don't know what is inside. It looks like it says Makona, so I think that's coffee, so that's shit. Macadamia flavored tea sounds delightful. Carrot cake also sounds very good. I can't see what this is. Beautifully blended 15 gram? 75 gram maybe. But it's gold. I can't actually read what it says. But it's something by Char Brew. Scottish breakfast. What makes it Scottish? Out of curiosity. Because I know like Brisbane breakfast has mango. Melbourne breakfast has vanilla. What Scottish breakfast? What extra bit is in that? Ready set raspberry is delightful, as is peppermint, and clementine drizzle definitely sounds good. Good. Rockin' mint tea. Oh goodness, it looks good. Ah, Nessie! Amazing. So good. So good. Perfect timing. Such thing. So I got all the authors Lilith trying to have Paragon points. Ah, well done, Nab! Congratulations! haggis or whiskey. There's ginger and lemongrass. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Ginger and lemongrass black tea. That would certainly wake you up in the morning. Little meaty chunks of blood sausage. Oh, that's a black pudding. Pudding, not puffing. I mean, look, close enough. Haggis flavored tea. I wouldn't want to try. I'd be curious as to how they got it to taste like haggis. Like, I'd be very wary of it. Very wary of it. But I'd give it a sip. But mostly I'd be curious as to how they got the flavor in there. I would have to go Soho in London to get bubble tea. Flavors sound good. Haggis is good on a plate, not so sure about being in your tea. Oh goodness. Three classes of red tea? Good question. No idea. Well, I mean, the black and green part of it isn't about the flavoring. It's about the tea leaf itself. So it would depend on what the haggis flavoring was being added to, I think, maybe? I bet there is a salty caramel flavor. Oh, there's a salty caramel flavor of fucking everything, isn't there, Daz? If it exists, if it exists and if there are flavors to it, one of them will be salty caramel. Back when I was working in flavors, meat flavors were the one thing they couldn't replicate for drinks, but they were trying, yeah, absolutely. That doesn't surprise me. Sure what is in the Scottish breakfast came personalized jar as a gift. Ah, nice. Brilliant. Hey, Hammer, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so I'm gonna in the box. Oh Jesus. Re-queue for comp stomp.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Sell those greys.
Be good.
Now who? That's a Nashatar person again. No, not Valdraken. You numpty, the other yellow one. Hello, Claw. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Doing great. I'm doing pretty well. I'm quite tired, but what's new? And we are stomping the comps. I'm getting PvP rewards for not touching any PvP, which makes me quite happy. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. We're getting a fair few. What's it called? Marks of Honor. I don't know how many total I've got because I've spent a couple now, but we're getting there. Because I'm like 20.06% of everything I can get. So look, that's a few.
Do I have a deal for
We're
you?
getting there. We're looking for formula. The word is formula. Notorious Combatants. Sorcerer's Scepter. Hey, there we go. Nice and easy. So the 2 there. 4 there.
Keep it real.
Another one off the list. And comes to that. It is. It is Stomping Event. Correct. Always worth keeping an eye on your calendar. All the info you'll ever need is in there. Always worth keeping an eye on it. Okay, combatant satin braces. There we go. Tailoring, leatherworking, tailoring, blacksmithing, jewel crafting, uncanny combatants, intuitive staff. Where are you? Back to Zuldazar. Phew! Yeah, I know. I tried. It was a lot. Thank you. No, it's okay. Thank you. Oh. Perfect timing for a battle. Yeah! Oh no! Jess was in a rush to get dinner in because he heard a ready check that it was mine. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jess. Yeah, it was really quite funny though. Cade, Red, and Deathlock, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. You're all done. You thought your dungeon pop with his roommates and said, even worse, Erica. He's in a pug raid. So it's not a dungeon queue popping that he has to run for the timer. It's like other humans. So if he doesn't respond to it in time, there's every chance that they might kick him from the group. After he's been waiting for it to form up for this bloody long. So yeah, it's worse. It's worse.
I'm tanking and making bubble tea.
And I appreciate
Supreme
you very
display
much.
of skill.
Thank you so much, Jas. This is another reason I would love to make bubble tea videos for Instagram, is that I can pre-make them in the middle of the day, and then Jas doesn't have to make them while I'm streaming. Oof, right? Even worse. But luckily Just is the epitome of skill. And did the thing. Need to make a ready check sound effect we can play for fun. Oh, Jesus. That is ultimate troll. Heart-shaped strawberry jellies. Should have came up in the random. I know, right? Oh my god. Look, we have 50 plus sound effects at the moment. It is ridiculous. But Twitch said at the start of the year that they're looking to bring. Oh shit. That they're looking to bring a first party. You know how we have like Twitch alerts now? They're looking at bringing a Twitch soundboard in as well. So what I'm waiting for is to see what they do with that. How many slots they give us. If they give us cooldowns, if they like see what they give us as options for that. And if all of the options suit our needs, then I'll be switching over to that. And if they have a cap of like, you know, 30 sounds, then I'll be working with the community to whittle down what we have. I'm trying to see if there's like some kind of website where I can like... What I would love to do is like, you know, vote for your 3 favorite sounds. Or 7 favorite sounds, and then the ones that get the least votes get culled. And then vote for your 6 favorite sounds, and then the least favorites get culled. And then cull it down and down and down like that until we have the number that Twitch allows us to have. And then anytime someone suggests a sound effect, like a ready check that I really like the sound of, see here, get it? Really like the sound. Anyway, then we can do it again. But we wouldn't do that very often. It'd be like maybe once a year. We'd kind of do another battle of the sound commands to slot some new ones in or something. Yeah. If he's having a chair stream, suddenly ready check. Panic sets in. Was I in the queue for something? What could that possibly be? Who has done a ready check? Yep. Be great. Oh, you give me the list, I'll decide for one and all. Look, I'm tempted, Seeker. I'm really fucking tempted because it, like, I think the whole, like, voting it down would be really fun and interesting, but like, fuck, I'm setting up a goddamn Google form for it every time. It's so, like, Google Forms are really easy to set up and do, but actually interpreting the data and taking action based on that it takes such a long time. I would love some kind of website that I could plug in all the options and then it could just crunch the numbers for me and figure out who wins, who loses. That'd be amazing. Sounds like something you should be able to do on Straw Poll. Wasn't Straw Poll just really super simple, like... What I'm thinking of, Erica, is more a website that deals in, like, esports brackets and competitions and things like that. But instead of having to plug in the scores, people just vote and have it knocked down that way. But I don't know if that actually exists. But also, I don't actually need it yet because Twitch doesn't have a... I would love to have an option locked and loaded, ready to go for when Twitch announces it, but, yeah, I don't know. Because from memory, Straw Poll was just you put in things and people vote for one option, or maybe there's a multiple option vote, I think, I don't know. But then you still have to interact with the results. What I would ideally love is I put in all the options. Maybe they have a button that you can press to play it so you can hear it in case you don't recognize the actual command itself. Maybe. Though that would be a lot of effort too, so maybe. And then you choose your top 7 or whatever. And then once it's closed and I'm presented with the results, I can hit a button to cull X number of them and it just chops off the bottom and then I can reopen it with the existing ones left. Does that, like, ideally that's what would happen. But I don't know if that's a thing that exists. Knowing me, probably not. Oh look, enlistment bonus. For a brawl? What the hell? That's hilarious. I'll take it.
For the horse!
64 seed bracket battle. The sounds something like that, yeah. Except I don't want one winner, because that'd just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want one of the things that kind of does that, because what if you get two of our most favorite sounds up against each other all the way out? It's just, and I don't know what to seed them all as because I don't have data on how often each has been used already. That's not data I have access to, unfortunately. If I did, oh fuck, that'd be so much easier. In fact, I wouldn't even need to do a vote thing. I just cull the ones that aren't used. But I don't have that data. It's not something I have access to, unfortunately. That seems to be 1 or 2 days work for a programmer. Awesome. At what hourly rate? How many hours? There's my issue, you know? If it wasn't one of those ones that kind of, you know, the bow tie shaped thingamajig, that what I'm describing, where you, like, everyone casts their votes and then the bottom X number of options gets culled and then you vote again. What is that type of voting called? Because it's not like Battle Royale, but it's like, because my brain keeps saying Battle Royale, but I'm like, no brain, thank you, but you're wrong. Is there a name for that style of contest? I don't know if low usage would be because bad sound or people don't know it exists, like Melvin, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what it's officially called. I call it American Idol voting, Jesus. Yeah, that's, right, so it's kind of... Actually, if we wanted it to be over and done with much, much faster, we could call it preferential voting and just do it that way. Where you rank your favorite you rank your favorite sounds. It's basically the Australian electoral system. Where you rank your preferences like 1 through, for example, 5, and then they give out those votes. So your first preference gets your number 1 vote, your second preference gets your number 2 vote, etc., etc. And then, so they count up all the number 1 votes, and then they delete, if no one gets more than 50%, they delete the lowest, the person who had the lowest number of votes. And the people who put that person as 1, their votes move to the person that they had ranked as 2. Not automatically to a place, but like to a place where like to the number 2 vote. And then again, if no one's got more than 50, they delete the next one. So I could do that kind of thing where everyone just casts a vote once and it's in order, like in preference order, and then we just keep knocking the lowest until I get to however many Twitch allows me to have. But that's a lot of work, trying to put 50 fucking sounds in preference order. That's a lot. Like 10 to 15 hours total now for the hourly rate. Depends on where they're from, of course. Yeah, my point, Nab, was more I can't afford to pay a programmer 1 or 2 days to do up a website like that. There are probably a few awesome ones we've forgotten. It's like a reality show, top vote getters move on, the bottom are sent home. Yeah, but it's... That's just a voting system. Like, that's just a vote for your favorite. It's not, like, there are so many systems that use that aren't just Australian or American Idol or whatever. That's literally any voting system ever. Fucking Big Brother used to use that when it was public voting. Like, literally any competitive show ever that had public voting involved used that system. But we're not just trying to get rid of one person, we're trying to cull it down by quite a lot. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to estimate how many slots are Twitch gonna let us have. Like, for the Twitch alerts thing, right? So I had the, I've got the WoW profile that has all the World of Warcraft sounds, you know, by the Sunwell and you are not prepared and blah, blah, blah. But I've also got another one set up that's called Bass. That's literally just the Twitch provided sound effects, so that if I'm doing a sponsor stream, I don't have World of Warcraft sound effects playing on a Final Fantasy XIV stream, you know what I mean? And so I've got 2 different profiles set up, but you can have a maximum of 10 profiles for the alerts. So I'm trying to think, like, how many sound command profiles how many sound commands might they let us have if there is a cap or something. I would imagine there would be a cap, I just don't know what it would be. So yeah, it's interesting. I'm also keen to see if they'll make it really easy for us to make them playable with channel points, playable with bits, do you know what I mean? All those little extra features. Because it all runs through Twitch's API, so technically it should be easier for them to implement that than third parties. Ranked choice voting, an idea that makes too much sense to be used to brilliant. That voting system, if you don't vote, you gotta pay for your money. I mean, I'm not against that. So Twitch makes a soundboard. Do we know if it would be something that viewers can use, or if it's just for bits, sub, raid alerts? That's already a thing, Nab. They've got that's what we're talking, like the Twitch alerts thing, where if somebody subs, it plays a sound and a picture and all that kind of stuff. That already exists. Twitch launched their own version of that roughly a month ago, I think. I'm talking about something separate. Yeah. They said in the blog at the start of the year that they were looking at implementing a soundboard. Because if you have a look at Twitch extensions, I don't know if you guys have access to it if you've never gone live, but there's a little extensions button on the dashboard which looks like a puzzle piece, and it gives you like a whole bunch of options. You know, this is stuff for viewer engagement, this is for loyalty and recognition, this is for monetization to make, you know, people will pay bits through the extension and stuff like that. And the top performing extensions, the ones that the most people have installed and are using, are all soundboards. All of them. Because Twitch doesn't have a native one. So what are they going to do? Of course, they're going to make their own, because then they can monetize it directly and they don't have to give Like if they get at the moment, if you use a bit through an extension, the content creator gets 80% of the bits, and the developer of the extension gets 20% of the bits. So if Twitch had a soundboard and it didn't have to go through an external extension, then they could potentially even take extra parts of the bits themselves. People would fucking rage about it, but they could. Or that extra 20% that the developers are getting, they could take that themselves, or they could give it to us, which would make us happy, and Twitch doesn't have to pay anything out to external developers, which makes their business model easier. So yeah, it's a thing, and they said they're working on it. We just don't know when it's coming. They didn't give us a date. They just said this year, so we'll see. Just wait till it drops. Our Hunter Less group just had a Boja. Oh no, Jazz. Stuff that users can use. I see. Yes, yeah. Twitch making streamers happy in this economy. I'm not gonna engage with that. I've had enough discussions over the last month about why these decisions are good for Twitch and good for streamers. I'm not going into it again. I don't have the energy for it. If you have concerns about things that Twitch have released lately, please have a lawyer look at the documentation. Thank you. Okay. Right. Design. Jixie Blast Wheel. So that's here, right? Yeah. Alright, so I'm looking for design. Oh, it's a free-for-all! Shit. Did I get in time? I don't know, maybe. So I don't get on now. Do that free-for-all. Yeah! Oh shit, dude. That's funny. Uncanny Combatants, Intuitive Staff. Hey! There we go. So this one. This one.
Keep it real.
Oh shit, requires previous rank. How do I get the previous rank? Oh no. Sashuli. Where the fuck is a Sashuli? Probably at the main profession area, right? That's funny. How do I not have that? Here's him at this point, isn't it? Yeah, probably. I just don't think it'd quite translate properly on a shirt. Added in season 4. Ah, well that probably explains it. Yeah. I mean, I know I did a lot of collecting of stuff right at the very end of BFA. Because I didn't get my, you know, the achievement for getting all of the professions up to max on all different alts? I didn't do that until well late into BFA, like right before Shadowlands dropped. So it does surprise me a little bit that I didn't pick it up, but it also makes more sense that way, for sure. You can use the token, get dead on, deliver a piece of loot. One person has like 3 full sets of 2. There you go. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Hiccup into a burp. Delightful. I don't want to hiccup. About normal reclaim when your broken is right. I mean, I guess it's also a good indication that perhaps you should diversify the raid team somewhat, Nab. Like, you know what I mean? Just like trying to spread it amongst as many of the classes as possible rather than completely excluding one or two might be of benefit. Might be, of course. I'm trying to figure out rotation and tree for my holy priest. Mixing my head and icy veins is breaking my brain. Yeah, mixing them is not usually a good idea. Picking one and sticking to it tends to work a little better. And then like tweaking it from there for your own personal playstyle. But good on you for trying though, Seeker, that's awesome. Doing normal clears in a heroic geared group, you should expect death drops. 0 hunters in this group never have. Only got a bow. Yeah, this is gear that cannot be used by anyone, rather than gear that can actually physically be used by somebody in the group at the very least. I measure what paladin doesn't seem to have enough spells. Fair. Fair. I mean, I guess healers maybe have a little bit less utility buttons that you only hit once or twice in encounter. Stop talking sensible at me. Why the fuck else are you here, Seeker? I guess you weren't talking to me in the first place, were you? That's probably my lesson to be learned from this. How dare I assume people talking in my chat would want me to be included in their conversations. Listeners must make life hard. Oh my god. Same though. Same though. Oh no, level 30! Woo! Oh my god, amazing! Doing so stuff recently. I don't claim to be an expert on Holy. Let me scroll. Of course! Okay, it's Holy Priest because you and Jess need a healer one day. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sucks, Nab. Sucks. And then I've never healed for you. Well, I mean, whose fault's that? That's right, though. We did Warfronts, not Warfronts. Island expeditions together. They were fun. I mean, not on a priest, but they were fun. On a level 30. Look! Guys, my next milestone is 40, and it's a mount! How horrific! Seeker wants healy tips. Yeah. Yeah. Look, let's just all agree to blame Jazz. I can do that.
Speak.
Down on your coach. Oh, I was! Right, because you jumped on your pally and we couldn't because it was Alliance. Good, I remember now. Ooh, another pattern. Leatherworker. Beautiful. How many comp stomps to get theatre on a level 40? Well, we got about, it's been about 3/4 of a level, and it's been about 4 hours, which is 2/3 of the stream. So I feel like it's roughly, if we're doing like go comp stomp, it's about a stream per level. So it would look like roughly 10 streams worth of comp stomp. Now, I can't do that as, like, me currently, but when does comp stomp come around next? That's Wrathy Blizzard. We have comp stomp, right, so it's September. So basically, we need to get full-time fair by September. Because then we can do like a marathon of comp stomp. A few marathons of comp stomp. And we have to be like 5 12-hour streams worth of fucking comp stomp. Gross. That sounds horrendous. But then what, so if I did 5 days of comp stomp in September, when would the next one be? I'll answer that in a second. Next one's in June next year. No, wait. September. Does it not give us next year anymore? Oh, and there's one in November. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I could have them out by the end of the year if I did 5 streams worth of comp stomp the next 2 times it came around. But I can't do that as a part-time streamer. Jazz and I were talking about this the other day. Don't ask how we got onto the topic because it was, I don't actually remember how we got onto the topic. But we were talking about professionalism in sports, right? And what it means to be a professional sport player, like insert sport here kind of thing. I'm trying not to say, not sports ball, but like a professional skier or a professional rower or a professional soccer player or a professional rugby player. Like, what does it mean to be a professional? As opposed to a semi-professional or an amateur or whatever, right? And professional tends to mean that you make money doing it. That it's your profession, yeah? But a lot of sports, you can't make, like, unless it's something that has really super long seasons and it's played almost all year round, you can't really have a sport as your only job. For a lot of people, like a lot of, even Olympic athletes will have like a period where they're sponsored and they're training full time and then they travel to go to the Olympics and they compete full time and blah, blah, blah. And then they come back and they go back to their day job because there's not enough money in the sport to keep them going all year round. They can't get, unless they're a household name and they have a bajillion and one sponsorships and they get brand deals in the other section of the year, you know, or they make enough during the Olympic period to last them 4 years, right? But they are still considered professional athletes. So we were like, okay, so professional athlete is someone who is able to make a full-time income from their chosen sport for like the period of time that they're playing it, right? Because, you know, you can't necessarily make it all year round. And then a semi-professional is someone who is able to make a living doing their sport, but they also have to like subsidize their income almost on a full-time basis. Like they're Jesus, that was rough. So like a semi-professional is, you know, someone who makes money from their sport, but it's not enough to survive on completely, and they need to have another job that they take leave from during the competitive season or whatever it happens to be. And so we decided that I'm a semi-professional streamer. I'm semi-pro. Look at me go. Okay, button. My Clonic, Carl, Snack, Flame, and Meow. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Shimmies cannot use daggers. Yes, they can. Wouldn't clean to be a good healer before pools. Pyramiding on your tank. Heal him bounce. Logic! This is... Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get kicked if I don't move. That's as good as it's done. Ellie Resto can use daggers. They can. They don't count as one-hand weapons for enhancers abilities. I also try to have them on... have renew on them because it's a little hot. Stompathon to 40. Oh my god, could you imagine? Maybe we make it a subathon, Erica. Like literally. Continue to torture me by making me play Comp Stomp, by paying me so that I'm not losing income because I'm taking unpaid leave from my job because I've taken too much leave already. Oh shit. Does anyone else they're about to take some damage? Sports got it. It's considered being signed to a pro team. But that's the thing though, some sports they don't have teams. Like, you know what I mean? Like some sports, I mean, you might look at a whole group of people, like runners, for example. Not talking about relay runners and stuff like that, but you might look at a team of runners and say, oh, they are signed to the same team because they all have the same logo on their thingamajig, but they may have all negotiated that sponsorship separately. So then they're not technically, it's not run like a team. Some of them are. Some of the sponsors won't. They'll say, we're going to put our logo on your jersey. However, we're also going to provide this professional coach to train you and the others who are also wearing our logo on your jersey, but not all of them work like that. So yeah, what if it's something that doesn't have a team that you can sign to, but I think some of those people are still professionals. So yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Like what is the definition? I'm sure there's probably a definition out there, but that's less fun. That's less fun than what we're trying to accomplish. I usually heal. That's correct. We'll check with any venue which has personal loot. Dude, a dagger is equippable by a shaman, therefore agi daggers are a part of enhancement's loot pool, even though it doesn't work with any of their abilities. He's got a point. Like, that's just how the loot rolls check things. It doesn't matter whether or not it can actually be used with your abilities and shit. The game doesn't give a flying fuck. Can you equip it? Does it have your primary stat? Good, here's an item. Regardless of the fact that considering that a bow has dropped for like, and a bow doesn't have strength on it, so it wouldn't apply to say a warrior, right? clearly those loot pools don't give a flying fuck who's in the group, and that's what Jas is arguing about. Caster daggers. I mean, we literally have caster daggers, but that's kind of a... I mean, it does... None of our abilities use our weapons, so yeah, that fails that check for Nab there, right? Just because an agi dagger isn't used by your abilities. My fireball doesn't use a dagger, or a wand, or a staff, or an offhand, but all of those things are still part of my loot table. And the game can't really, like, it's not going to say, oh, well, casters are going to use a different set of rules when it comes to loot. It's, they tend to keep their shit pretty damn simple. Enjoy your lurk, Murray. Athletes are the best in their field and still aren't pro, yeah. Yeah. It all just depends, like, depends on your definition, hey. Especially, like, if they do a deal where, you know, they aren't actually paid for their going to the Olympics and stuff, and they fundraise for their travel and all that kind of stuff, but they themselves aren't actually paid, then they wouldn't be considered professional, hey. It's interesting, right? It's interesting. 270 so far this stream. Ah, amazing, Mike, well done. Usually if you go pro, you're kicked out of Olympic contention. That doesn't make any sense. Excuse me. Didn't we have, like, professional fucking rugby players and shit on our... Isn't there, like, rugby teams for the Olympic stuff and things? I gotta equip something, right? Agility guns on elite table rogues. And you're imagining where this conversation came from? Go for it. What did you imagine? How did you see this going? I genuinely don't actually remember how we started the whole combo, which is very funny. Professional esports player, you are sponsor. I'm not sure Jas has ever played a Wii. That's a good question, Jas. Have you ever played Wii Sports? Always use the wrist strap. Playing with the VR headset, use the wrist strap. Playing with the Switch, use the wrist strap. Literally anything, use the fucking wrist strap. Okay, so this goes to leather wearer. Oh, sorry, the leather worker. This one goes to blacksmith.
Who you be wanting me to kill?
Alright, so what's... Those are blacksmithing. Oh, and now we're into gear. Oh, with the occasional pattern. Okay. Okay, we have an enchanting formula. I think that's your rank 2 of it. All right. If you say so. Suffering sporting injuries? Oh, hell yeah. And television's also suffering gaming injuries. Alright, can you two just shut the fuck up, please? Like, enough, yeah? Enough. Stop it. I'm ending your conversation now. I'm really sick and tired of, like, the nitpicking and fucking technically bullshit. Just enough, yeah? You should have stopped when I said stop, Nab. Not one last word in later. And I know the delay is not that long. Yeah, you were mid-typing, so you stop typing, and then you delete the message and you don't send it. When, you know, the person running the chat says don't do it. It's really easy to just stop. Yep, sure. In brighter news, we have an ad coming up. I doubt that you'll miss anything. I think you'll probably come back right as we're about to win, so that's fun. Do apologize for not nipping that in the bud earlier. I don't tend to like censoring chat, but sometimes it just gets to the point where everyone's going around in fucking circles and it needs to stop. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. Thank you many muchlies for the ad thing. Oh, I'm dead. Shit, whoops. That's what happens when you don't pay attention and run into like a full pack of stuff. Let's break the tension. Let's come, so I'm going. I hit on a level 30, Shy. I hit on a level 30. What the hell? Who am I? Honor levels? Who are they? Thank you. Thank you. We were talking about like how much comp stomp would I need. Dude, what are you doing? Wake up. If you're gonna defend, you need to actually be there and not be AFK. So we were doing the calculations, how much comp stomp does Fia need to play? Because my next milestone is 40, and there's a mount at 40. And the answer is approximately 10 streams worth. Because I am like 2/3 of the way through the stream, and we've gotten about 3/4 of a level of honor. So it looks like roughly we'd need like 10 streams worth of comp stomp to get to 40. So that'd be like if I did 5 streams the next time it came around, and then another, so that's September, and then another 5 streams the next time it comes around in November. I could get them out in November. But that's a lot of fucking Comstomp, and I can't do 5 streams. I do 4 streams in a week usually, so I can't do 5 streams in a week unless I'm full-time fair, essentially. So we have a deadline now. Yeah. And I'm not sure I'd survive mentally that much Comstomp because I'm already like, oh my god, can I go collect transmog? But I don't, like, I'm committed. I'm dedicated. But yeah, it's I think it's like, is it every 10 weeks or something? I can't check when I'm in combat, and I'm in combat too often here. Is someone able to have a quick flick through their calendar and count like how often, how many weeks between each Comstomp? Or how many PvP brawls are in the rotation? Because that might help me plan out some stuff. And then we were talking about a subathon, like a potential subathon, where I can start comp stomping, and as long as people keep the timer going, then I keep comp stomping. And then when the timer runs out, I go back to my normal, my normal, what's it? I mean, that could work. At least get paid for my unpaid leave I'd have to take from work. Squishes the tea bags, yum. Although, be careful how you squish your tea bags. You know me, I'm fucking perfectionist when it comes to this bullshit. But if you squeeze your tea bags, you are squeezing out extra tannins that make the tea more bitter. So if you're having trouble with your tea being a touch too dry, touch too bitter, then if you don't squeeze your tea bags, if you just kind of hold them up and like drop, you know, you let gravity shake the extra out, then you might have a sweeter tea. Might, depending. Obviously, if you brew it for 12 minutes, it's probably not going to be good anyway. Squishes the tea bag. Flat fear means flat fear. Yeah, look. Yeah, a mount at the next milestone. It is 10 levels away, though. It's a long way away. Dozens. Oh, we won. Oh my, I know, right? So much, not taking into account what it does to your brain, right? You also mentioned subathon. September is usually September. You're right. You are actually not wrong. Shit. Oh my god, Diablo, 4 years. And on a 48-month streak as well. Jesus Christ. That is hella impressive. My god. Thank you so much for the resub. December 28, 24, March, June 12 weeks between each comp stomp. Thank you, Reedy. That doesn't feel right though, because how is there one in September and then one in November as well? I guess months aren't 4 weeks long, are they? That's the problem. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then that's week 12. Yeah, okay. So it's literally every 12 weeks. Okay, that's workable. My only concern is that if I try doing subathons like that and then we wind up with a subfest kind of thing landing close by, I don't ever want this shit to feel like a money grab. It's literally compensation for me losing my brain. Like that's, you know, so it's, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I just came over after Blinty finished streaming the finale. Oh, nice! Sphere Good point. Good point. Okay, formula. I'm looking for another formula. Uncanny Combatant, Sorceress, Scepter. So it's these two. Beautiful. This one. And this one.
Glad I could help.
So, like, September would line up with September, which could work really well. And the November to December one could potentially line up really well with Subfest, with Summer Subfest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Oh, shit. What am I doing to myself? What am I getting myself into? I blame all of you. Oh, Jesus. Hashtag full-time fair, hashtag literally. Look, I mean, it is the dream. It is the dream. Did I make it to the mailbox? No. So obviously also I understood that reference. You doing the I can do this, I can do that, oh, and I can do this, oh wait. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that could work. Wait, do I want it to work? Shit, I haven't thought this through. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'd get a mount. Get a mount. Let's go focus on that. That's kind of scary how well that lines up though. Yeah. Wouldn't that be great? An honor mount. What even the fuck? Are my honor mounts still my highest rated on DFA, I wonder? Honestly, probably not by now. I'm on a horse. Yep. Oh no, it is. Shit. It's still my highest uncollected mount. Prestigious Ivory Courser on a level 40. I would have thought that some of the more recent ones would have overtaken it, but I guess I've got all of those ones as well. Oh, that sucks. God, I haven't checked my rankings on DFA for like a good few weeks. Oh, gross. I hit to like 1408 global and I was like, oh my god, I'm doing so well. I'm dropped down to 1465 because I've been playing too much D4. Oh no. D4 full time? No. I mean, my stats are telling me I should have this month. My stats are 100% telling me I should have gone hardcore D4 all this month. But I chose not to, and I am committed to the schedule that I gave to you guys, so it's alright. I've learned for next time. I've learned for next time. The thing is, I think, like I would have, there's a pretty good potential I would have grown a whole lot, but then there's also a really good potential that I would have lost all that growth the moment I went back to WoW. Which obviously is not ideal. It's a risky sort of choice. Like, if I was in it for the month, like even if I didn't retain the viewer growth and the followers growth and stuff, I would have made a bit of money. So it's, you know, I'm at that point in my career now where I'm actually, like, those are the kind of decisions I'm making, which is sort of weird. It's weird. Not sure how to feel about that. Like, it's kind of cool, but it's also like, what? Data for Sanctuary Season 1 release soon. Isn't it like early mid-July? Early to mid-July is Season 1, so it's not even soon TM, we actually have a date range. But we will absolutely be doing seasonal stuff in D4. I'm really looking forward to it. So we've gone very well, thank you to see it. We hit on a level 30, which is a nice little milestone. And I believe I may have been tricked into doing a subathon next time Comp Stomp comes around. Which is terrifying and horrible, but look, we'll see how we go. Welcome back, Mike. Welcome back. I earned 7,500 honor for my traveler's log. Oh lord. Oh, excuse me. Tricked. I know. Chipo Blizzard putting him out as a reward. Look, I still claim it's chat's fault. Probably specifically Erica's fault. To be fair. All the love in the world. So what do we play now? Trying to find something that Fia can. Oh, there we go. Sinister Combatants, Sorceress, Skeptor. Mage thing that's this dude here. Alright, formula is the word I am looking for. Sinister Combatants, Sorceress, Scepter. There we go. So we need both of those.
For the Horde.
Shut's fault, just some good hashtags. You are, Erica. Comp Stompathon. I mean, that actually works though, doesn't it? Comp Stompathon. Oh, gross. I blame you, also blame you, though I could be persuaded to balm you. Yeah. Balm with an E. It's probably French or something. I don't know. Language is hard. Hey, Absolute. Good to see you too. Welcome back.
Want some of my jungle love?
So what is the next thing that I'm gonna be? These queue times are good. It's making me happy. Hope you're enjoying yourself as well, Dono. If you feel at any time that you are comp stomped out, feel free to drop group. You are under no obligation, yeah? Oh, there we go. Dual crafting. Sinister Combatants, Intuitive Staff. We will grab that when we're out next. Yes. Have a group going. Oh, it's just Dano and I. Oh, Hello, Ali. Hydrate indeed. What a couple of hedges. Do things we do, of course, of course. Oh. So should be this one. Ah, nice! What level are you about to hit? Dunno. Wonderful! Oh, that's so good. I kind of missed the earlier levels because you had like more rewards more often, like every 5 and stuff, and now I'm at the point where it's every 10. And then there's gonna be a point where it's every 25, and oh, gross. Just give me lots of stuff. Transmog mounts, toys, pets, all the things. Come on, gimme, gimme. For mental anguish due to the stomping of the comps. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you for recognizing my pain. Oh, tried some tier 3 stuff. Oh, nice! I have been doing world tier 3. I've been doing nightmare dungeons. And the most recent nightmare dungeon I did was a tier 3. They need to stop using the word tier. But so it was a tier 3 dungeon in world tier 3. And I got a tier 4 glyph to drop. So I'm going to be giving that a crack at some point. But it's so much fun. I've unlocked the ability to make glyphs now, which is really good. Very happy about that. But I also, I want to keep pushing them, but then I also want to go and do all the collectible stuff. So I think I'll probably hit up the collections first. Go get all my leftover glyphs. Lilith glyphs. I also need to do a bucket load of side quests. So that'll be on the list as well. Side quests should be, now that I'm pretty well geared and I've got most of my build set up gear-wise, it should be pretty quick to rip through some side quests. So we shall see. Yikes. Snapman Butcher cried, ran like a bish. Really? I killed him. Not even kidding. I just killed him. Endless Fears and STV, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit, well done. The Butcher is actually, as long as you kind of keep an eye on your cooldowns and your health and don't just mash potions every time you take a hit out of fear, Butcher is killable. Very killable. And he drops epic Legos. I know that that's an oxymoron, but he drops good Legos. Access here to Whispering Tree stuff. Ah, nice. Yeah, I've been doing, because I'm level 50, God, I want to say 55 on my Barbarian now. If you're on World Tier 2, all of the gear that drops will be required level under 50. So if you actually want to get better gear to do World Tier 3, you have to play World Tier 3. Anything that you do in World Tier 2, you're only going to get sub-level 50 gear for. You're only going to get sub-level 50 gear from World Tier 2. So yeah, if you wanna gear up, you have to do Tier 3. And then once you get to level 70, that's when World Tier 3 stops dropping gear for you that's appropriate level. Then you gotta do World Tier 4, up to 100. My corridor is still not sure Neko is for me based on recent experience. Definitely fair. Definitely fair. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You gotta kind of, watching other people play it might look one way, but then actually doing it yourself might not match your playstyle. Luckily, you got 5 classes to choose from. So you can just give another one a crack, see how you go. 1, 2, 4 for the good loot, yeah. But you can't use it until you hit level 70 anyway. So you might as well wait until you hit level 70 to do World Tier 4. In my opinion, anyway. Oh, excuse me. If you are an average player anyway. Obviously those who are like super amazing and awesome will have a full set of gear ready to go at level 70 when they're already only 42 and just smashing everything. But for those of us who are not that good, I've been waiting to 70 till WT4 is better. Okay, design is what I am looking for. Sinister combatants, intuitive staff. There we go.
Go forth to victory.
Oh, we're up to 20.12. Got like a full 0.1%. Jesus. This is gonna take me 12 years. At least when I'm into gear, half of them share fucking appearances, so I'll learn one thing and 12 items will get crossed off. Hello, Sarah, welcome back. Ah, fantastic, amazing, Dunno. Well, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I only got an hour and a half to go, it's fine. I'm not gonna lose my mind. What are you talking about? I'll be fine, everything is fine. I wonder if there'll be any PvP sets that I actually decide, oh that's priest, decide to use on my alts. Yeah, I got in 4, dropped at 60, which is kind of weird. Like, requires level 60. That is weird. Maybe the uniques are set in stone like that? No, because they still have rolls, don't they? That's odd. One day I'm going to find something on this list that the mage can use. I think it just all dropped because of how many bloody war fronts I did. And, DFA. Because these are all... Oh no, BC. Okay, never mind. I think I've just bought them all, maybe. It's an ancestral too. Ah, variation on set stats and stuff, but yeah, interesting. That's super odd. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're probably better off just jumping into a thingamajig now, though, honestly. The queue pops have been pretty quick, which is great. And there's a enlistment bonus up at the moment for Horde. You don't want to miss that. So if you've got that enlistment bonus up, definitely jump on it now. Get bonus things for jumping in. And bonus things are nice. One might even say bonus shit. Yeah. Something with Mender in the name probably should be taken down first, eh? It's such a... So many bindings, so little time. And if you've got a Darkmoon Adventurer's Guide on you, don't forget to, like you can see in my bags there, don't forget to loot the enemies when they sparkle. Because those are the quest items for Darkmoon Fair, and they sell for a few grand each. So definitely get on that if you've got one. Or I mean, you can turn them in. One per account per month. For your bonus rep and tickets. Oh, it's just me. Oh, free for all. To be level 70 to do what you're doing now. Have a check. If you hit H is the default binding. If you can select Brawl Comp Stomp down the bottom, you'll have to be Horde, obviously, because PvP. And if you can select Comp Stomp, then you can do it. You can't head to Arathi. That's not, it's a queue only situation. So 70, there you go. Well, you've got bonus XP at the moment, Seeker. So if you jump on it, you might actually be able to be 70 by the end of stream, depending on what level you already are. So it's pretty speedy at the mo. These are the Winds of what's it? Official name. Check the patch notes. Winds of what's it? CC will take a while. I mean, I think it was Mike earlier who said that they'd gotten like 2 70s during stream so far. It's certainly a speedy doodad. Stream got a 69 to 65 to 70, now working on 63 to 70. There you go. Jesus. Thank you for the biddies this year. Much appreciated. Thank you for confirming, Mike. I appreciate it. Well done, Seeker, on winning the free-for-all. I've run out of cloth stuff from BC. Well, I'm also a little concerned about the potential for ensembles and stuff. Ensembles and arsenals. There's one. So much stuff. So quickly with a few upgrades. Nice! That's awesome news. Yeah, it does. It takes a little bit to get going, but once the world tier starts dropping stuff for you, oh, it's really good. Really good. Are any of these gonna be... Surely somewhere, maybe at the bottom of the list. Ooh, hydrate. Still got a couple of those in my queue. Jesus. This priest 1 Yeah. It certainly feels like that way. Oh shit. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure I could do this as a marathon. Ooh, engineering pattern. Nice. still looking for like ensembles in here, and there's just... Oh, here we go. Okay, so where do they start? There. So that's a warlock. Hey. This is the thing, it's gonna take me a while to figure out like what's gonna be the best thing to spend the marks on. C1, yeah, Seeker, rip through it. You can do this. I believe in you. So like that's 12 and that's 2. Oh, it's alliance only 2. Ha! Right, that makes sense. But like I could send my marks over to one of my other classes and clear out some of these ensembles. Like it's 12 marks of honor for a hunter, and it's 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, yeah, 15, 17 to buy the whole lot. But I could buy that, clear out not only that whole ensemble, but then all those individual pieces up higher as well. I think I've run out of ensembles for mage. But we will see. If I... Ah, there is no sorting for this window, bugger. It's worse than raid. That no DPS comp stomp. 100%. Do the deeps. So much more fun. For DF, yeah. Very fair. Very fair. Oh my god. A mage ensemble. That is easier for me to just, well, cheaper for me to just buy the individual pieces of. Yeah, I think the best way to boost this number is going to be to send my Marks of Honor over to other tunes. That's unfortunate. That would be fun though. Start the comp stompathon with a, like, how far into what honor level am I? And what percentage of completion do I have for Marks of Honor? And then see where we end up at the end of it. Be a fun little comparison. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oops. I've dropped a bit of carrot. Where's that mage one gone? That one. Valley of the Four Winds. No. Yes. Battle.
This cannot be. The Black Empire itself has invaded the Vale. Act swiftly before all is lost. Ascertainment, Zobor, Lappy, Sakura, and Martin, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Okay.
Yum. I like bubble tea. It's so delicious. Thank you, Sam. Okay, I guess we have another one there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I've only ever had an Earl Grey bubble tea once. And it was when I had been encouraged to try herbal jelly. And I was like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Like, what should I put herbal jelly in? And I think it was X told me, I think it was X, said Earl Grey. Earl Grey milk tea with herbal jelly. And it was really, really good. It was almost, like, it was super refreshing, especially for a milk tea. Because milk teas for me, they're not usually, they're yummy as hell, but they're not refreshing. They don't help cool you off on a hot day kind of deal. They feel a little heavier than that to me. But the herbal jelly, it's almost mildly minty in flavor. So mildly mint with the milk tea, it just, oh, it lifted it. It put it on a whole new level. Like, it was delightful. So if you game, I'd recommend giving that a try. Although I don't think, I'm not sure how many of the other, I know Gongcha does herbal jelly. I don't know how many of the others do it. There they go. It might be worth a try then if you game. Obviously, if it doesn't sound appealing, then you know don't worry about wasting the cash. But if you're looking for something to experiment with. I like asking the guy for recommendations when I asked him to recommend a drink based on a topping. Could always try it with the honeydew milk tea, indeed. Actually, everything all the way if you can get latitude everything there. I don't know, I feel like the herbal jelly was more of a... I want to say like an adult taste. Like a refined sort of, like it's not packed full of sugar. Like the flavored teas are always, even if you get them no sugar, they're always quite sweet. Whereas having a plain milk tea just so happens to be a different type of tea. Having a plain milk tea with the herbal jelly felt like it fit better. I'm not sure it would go with any of the super sweet sugary stuff. It felt like it needed a base, like a basic base, so that the jelly itself could be the flavor, if that makes sense. Oh, excuse me. But that's just my interpretation, of course. To each their own. To each their own. But that's just that specific topic, of course. Everything and anything. See what he says? For sure. Absolutely. It is fun playing around with new flavors and stuff. Learning what one lacks and potentially does not like as much. There we go. We've officially crossed the 1 whole level point. I have earned 1 whole honor level today so far. Unfortunately, the honor rewards cap out at like 400 or 500 or something ridiculous like that. That's a lot of fucking... Oh, no. Is this Alliance only? No, I've just gone to the wrong place. Good, 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 good.
This cannot be. The Black Empire itself has invaded the Vale. Act swiftly before all
I went to the
is
Alliance
lost.
vendors, not the Horde vendors. I'm very good at this. Start doing coffee whip thing on top. He tries recommending it sometimes and remembers I don't like coffee. Yeah. I can't blame them. Hey, how many hundreds of customers they'd see a day. Right, I'm actually going to take myself out of the queue for a second. Because I've just seen the ads are starting soon and I'm going to take a quick bio break. BRB. fuck is the curtain still red? Curtain has been misbehaving a lot lately. That's right. Okay. Onward! Thank you, Mike, for dropping the ads command. Oh, for sure. Impression, yeah. Okay. Cups of prowess. Cups of prowess. Horde. Horde of cruelty? Horde of cruelty. Shreds of cruelty.
Go forth to victory.
Brilliant. It's a happy fun sound, isn't it? Rogue, DK, Druid, Warlock, Warrior, Warlock, Monk, Warrior, Warlock, DK, Druid, Warrior, DK, Hunter, DK, Rogue, Druid, Rogue, Shaman, Warlock, Warlock, Priest, Monk, Paladin, Warlock, Warrior. So
I'm not a paladin.
There are so many ensembles. Think how many seasons there have been. And Priest, Mage, Warlock. It's 12, but individually. Oh, item is only obtainable via the Dread Aspirant's cloth. Oh god. That's unfortunate. God, I have to spend 12 marks for 2 pieces of transmog. Ick. Really? Dismounts you. Oh, nice, Mike. can't use that here. Okay, sure. Not capped on honor yet, but I'm getting close. Because I opened one of the things in the... Yeah, good. That's hilarious. Ah, dear.
Strength and honor.
Okay.
Taboo.
I have to go to Zolgazar for this one.
Disciples of Zul and the Mogu are gathering forces at the Temple of the Prophet. You know what to do.
In the cave? What's the... There's no cave. Where? Where? That's weird. The arrow's pointing in the exact precise to wrong direction. Very strange. Thought that was a bit odd. You know what to do. Click the watch now button on the Battle.net launcher and come in and say hi. Indeed. Absolutely. Do you know the Muffin Man? Ah, shit. Facebook, indeed it does. Married to the Muffin Man. Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, the Arsenals are gonna suck. One day. Not today. I was gonna drop a song for me to say the next line. Oh, Seeker. Your life was showing me away for a week. It absolutely was. Not even kidding. Like, obviously no one is under any obligation to be here, right? But when there is a name that I see pop up, like almost every single stream, when I don't see them for a little while, I get concerned. I know it's not my place to like pry or that kind of thing. And it's none of my business why they're not there, obviously. But there's definitely an element of, I hope they're okay. I hope everything's all right, and that it's just that they're so busy with amazing, awesome stuff in their lives that they don't have time to tether themselves to a computer screen, you know? But yeah. Unfortunately, I know that that's not always the case. But yeah. I hope that when folks are away, it's because they're having too much fun living their own lives. Sure, yeah, right? Like, definitely a thing. Just as someone kidnapped one of your mods a while back, yeah. Yeah. Like with the moderators, I do tend to know what's going on. Not always. Not always, and that's okay. Again, they're not beholden any more than anybody else is. But I do tend to have some idea with them. Because there's a few of them that tend to share what's going on. Even if they don't share it in chat, they share it in, like, mod chat. But yeah. Usually that was something. Yeah, usually, yeah. But, and like some of the other mods that don't pop up super frequently, there are very good reasons for that and all that, but yeah, it's still, sometimes it's just that little bit of concern, hey. Right.
What is it?
I hate that I have to buy this ensemble for 2 items. But they can't be got any other way. It sucks. At least I got 2 marks of honor from that one. Ugh. Look at all this shit I have to buy. 20.17. Look at this massive arsenal of Jesus. 80 marks of honor though. Alright, that's the Stream Raiders battle. I think that might be the last one actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. And I think I might send the rest of the marks that I have over to my blacksmith engineer so that she can pick up a fuckload of those recipes, get them out of the list. That might be a good plan. Yay! Dragon, Canberra, and Nev, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. And we will park that there this evening. Actually, you know what? No, let's do one more and we'll just have to start it early. It is a gold chest, but we'll just have to take the risk. Goodness gracious. make up so many recipes. See if I can't get that percentage up to 20.2. God, that's gross. Because at least I know that the patterns can't be got in ensembles. Beyond that, I think I'm going to have to do, like, mainly ensembles and stuff. Just so that I don't end up spending more than I need to. Because, like, look at how much is contained in that. Like, whoa. Absolutely bonkers. Is your new motherboard arriving? I haven't purchased it yet. I decided I was going to wait until after the Fundathon just to make sure that I can actually get everything that fits together and works properly. Because if I get the motherboard and then the other two pieces aren't available anymore, they're sold out or whatever, then that's going to be a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm going to wait, and that means it's just one trip to the place as well, which is good. So I'll get it all at once. Ta-da! I'm enjoying how quickly these games are going. I feel like I'm accomplishing like a lot, you know? Even if I'm not accomplishing tons, it feels like I am. Like, look at Jesus.
And which lower do you bargain with? I pray we chose
I'm not enjoying leveling this priest, but I feel like I need to while it will level quickly. If you're not enjoying it, why are you playing it, Seeker? Leveling in Holy or Shadow? Good question. I'm supposed to look at Jesus. Huh? I'm confused, Clara. I don't understand the reference. I not much more fun leveling in Shadow. In other words, more dots. Yeah. Yeah. Shadow is a lot more, like, easily soloable stuff, I think. It's just that only smite hurts stuff, everything else is heals. Yeah, that's a pretty good indication that if you're by yourself, you should probably be in Shadow. Yeah. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe Shadow is like the go-to leveling spec for priests. Yeah, you're playing a healer spec, so if you're playing healing, then you should be leveling through dungeons, because then you've actually got something to heal, rather than trying to kill things with a healing spec. If that makes sense. Ollie sucks at leveling or DPSing in general. Shadow's much better at this, yeah. I mean, if you want to go about it the difficult way, then that's totally your prerogative. But if you're looking for it to be a little smoother, that would probably be the best way to do it. To just not be a healer. While you're leveling, yes. When you're max level, you can absolutely be a healer. But if you're gonna level through healing, dungeons will probably be your best bet. If you wanna practice healing while you level, so that you've got a solid base once you hit max level, then dungeons are your best bet. Hey Casey. Best way to level as a healer is an LFD. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give yourself something to actually heal while you're healing. I leveled Shadow, but I thought it was way slower than others I've 7'd. That's fair. Probably would have been even slower if you were leveling in a heal spec. Tank if you want. There you go. Heals might even get you insta-Qs for dungeons anyway. Even without a tank. Possibly. It just depends on what others are playing, of course. On half of myself. I mean, look, occasionally. But I get it. Like, we are the same in a lot of ways, Seeker. I like a challenge too. Sometimes I prefer the challenging way, like, you know, buy it off the black market auction house or go farm it up myself. I'd prefer to farm it up myself. But there are some things that I do not think the difficult way is the better way. Divine Word plus Chastise will empower your smite and holy fire damage if you want to do any damage as Holy Priest plus Divine Star. Is that all accessible at 61? I asked because I don't know. Not because I'm like trying to challenge anything. Like I legitimately don't know. But Seeker is currently leveling and I believe is sitting at 61 currently. Yeah, general rule of thumb is if you're leveling in a spec that provides something to a group, you should probably be leveling in a group. That group doesn't have to be a set group, it can be a looking for group, but yes. So I think Divine Word bottom row talent though, well, since it's been on priest, totally fine. Totally fine. I just didn't want Seeker to be spending the next half hour looking for something that she can't access. Yes, herbalism does make you level. You can quite literally fly around herbing to level. It, again, takes a bit longer, but it's definitely possible. It is a viable way to level. Pet battles will also get you XP. Spells are, but passives to empower damaging skills may not be available depending on her talent build. Yeah. Depending on where you've gone, like you might need to refund a ton of points to get to a different place or something. I must have gotten a complete level by mining and tracking 65 to 70 paladin. Yeah, I can imagine. It's by all means not the most efficient way to level, but it's certainly a way to level. And it's not a bad one, it's just not the most efficient. Which is kind of cool. Go. So I believe, given the time, this will be the last Stomp match for the evening. And then after that, we'll do the Stream Raiders battle. Easy way to cap it off. As long as the queue isn't particularly long. Here we go, let's rip through this, shall we? No 10-minute games here. So I open up my twitch.tv, like my front page, to start looking for someone to raid after this. And then me. Oops. That's embarrassing. So you're gonna raid Fiamat? Correct. Although it looks like she's wrapping up soon, so I don't think I don't know. Hate dropping raids on people as they're trying to leave. Love when the timer's that far off. Being raided by the, yeah, that's it. Oop. We are here already. I have never seen none of them go to blacksmith. That's really interesting. Well done, Mike. Congrats on 65. Battle seems to be done down there. Mill seems like it's popping off. Strong button. Oh, we have successful. Okay, we're good, we're good. We here try harder. Create the children's Twitch accounts and no, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Terms of service, 13 plus. Oh, lordy. Right. Ooh. Another schematic. Delicious. Send that over with all of my marks of honor to my blacksmith engineer. Engineer, you heard me. Amazing. Alrighty, Stream Raiders battle. Amazing! Dragon Hunter, Aurora, and Chris, congratulations to all of you on being our final bonus ship winners for the evening. Amazing. This is June. Today was the 18th of June. We did a whole stream of Comp Stomp. And halfway through on a level 30. Almost exactly halfway, 4,390, 4,400, so a 10 off halfway through level 30. That's pretty good. We got a level and a quarter, roughly, from today's endeavors. I will look into doing a Comp Stompathon in September, for September. Maybe, but I will need, like, I'd need to do it, like, over the weekend or something. We'll see. Look, we'll see. Good. Tomorrow is Mount Farm Monday. I hope you'll join me for it. Wednesday and Friday we'll be diving into Diablo 4. We have our newest drops, which are the Druid drops. We will be back on with supporter streamer as well if you're still to earn your 2 gifted subs mount. And then this time next week we will be possibly halfway through Fear's PC Fundathon, or 2/3 of the way through, potentially, if we fund enough raise-thon. Yes. If we push the timer out far enough, we'll be 2/3 of the way. This will be the 2/3 mark through the PC Fundathon. But we will see. That will depend entirely on you guys. So that starts at 10 a.m. on the Saturday. 10 a.m. on the Saturday. Be there. Have some fun with us. We'll be playing D4 on day 1 and then shifting to WoW on day 2 if we make it that far. I've yet to calculate how much, because the motherboard I think was the cheapest of the 3, so it doesn't count for a full day. I have to do the calc still. I have to figure out where it'll be up to, but you'll see when we get there, I promise. Yeah, that's where, oh my god, I can't believe it's a week away. My 2-year partiversary is this Friday. Shit, I need to make a cake. Okay, good. Good. Really it does. Good to hear. Alrighty. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally okay. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Dark's chat. When we get there, we're going to say hello to Darkmech, who's currently playing some World of Warcraft. I'm super looking forward to that. He's such a great person. So I hope that you'll come across and say hi, hello. A digital cake for us not there. I can show you the cake. Does that count as a digital cake? Yay, Darkbeck, indeed. For my tank he needs. He's fantastic. He's such a lovely bloke. I have also met him face to face, and he's just truly such a wonderful human. So I hope that you'll come across and say hi, hello. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you tomorrow for Island Expeditions for Mount Farm Monday. All the love. Bye, guys.
Want some of my jungle